Hallo. Welcome to the EQA 250 Plus, the new shit from Mercedes. Too many cables. Okay, we're done charging now or what? 99% in 5 minutes, okay. Let's get ready. No, what the fuck? Dude! Who asked you to play music? Holy crap, it's slow. Det är Rudshögda. Fan. Yeah, I can show you what I mean. First we preheat the car, preheat the cabin, and we are charging now back to 100%. Oh, you can see. Yeah, we'll finish charging in 2 minutes. So, see here. If you look here, here is the deal. Okay, let me adjust the screen a bit. So normally we will drive south the Swedish route. This time we will drive around here. I think I will go from Mjøsen over to Rudshögda and then turn around and then head south and then maybe turn around at Cleavage. So I will just drive back and forth here because if the water breaks then we have to abort mission, no pun intended, and then just rush back home. So yeah, you guys know the drill. Other than that, it's gonna be more or less the same. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's about to finish charging in 2 minutes. So we could just count it as start is going to be 23:15 then. Okay, we start in 5 minutes then, because it's supposed to finish charging in 1 minute now. What the heck happened to the preheating? What? Well, what route are we doing? It's in the title. So many people are gonna ask there. Charging complete. Have a pleasant journey. Well, I wonder if I want to stay plugged in. I could leave now, but does it matter though? Yeah, it's 11 now. Okay, I can wait 4 minutes. Let me check easy if we are pulling anything from there. Yeah, we are actually pulling power from the plug. So that's good. 2.4 kilowatt. Yeah, so it's pulling a little bit there. Is that the one that is compared with XPeng, huh? What? You mean this EQA? I'm not sure if I understand the question, or if that's even a question. Glimpse, yeah, Glimpse is on. Can't you see it? Is it not working for you? The route will go between Cleavage and Rudshøgda only. So we don't have any 120 zone here, but at least we have constant 110 zone, and we don't have to pass through the city. So it should be the same as a Swedish route. Actually, the Norway route is a bit slower. You know, the Jessheim route is a bit slower, but since we are only on 110 zone, except for, well, there's a bit of slowdown at Gardermoen on the way north, yeah, because they're building some shit there. But that's only maybe 10-second slowdown every time we pass through there. If there was no EVs, apostrophe EVs, you would be good car, huh? Okay. Huh? No, dude. Please. English only. Man. Come on, behave. Okay, I have to get ready. Oh shit. Go 15 on the second. Okay. Yeah, 11:15 then. We started 100%. Right. The challenge is on. The car claims I will arrive at Rudshøgde with 67%. I'll see about that. But this car is actually remarkably efficient for a boxy car. I measured around 200 and... well, it was daytime. It was only 235 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 test. And now at night, when you hammer, maybe 250, 260 then. So yeah, it was just the floor mat was full of sand and shit from in front of my house. So oh man, I can't wait until after Easter. They are supposed to put some gravel, so it has better drainage and doesn't attract too much that schmutz. Exterior temp, well, 6 degrees Celsius. I think it might not be too cold, at least. So, well, let me just get on the road first. Here's the interesting part. This EQA 250 Plus has 4 kilowatt hour more net capacity. Previously, I would measure 66 kilowatt hour. Today, I measured 70.3 kilowatt hour. So that's wonderful. And according to EV database, this car charges at 120 kilowatt hour per hour peak, or I mean, yeah, and 10 to 80% is supposed to be 105 kilowatt average. Well, turns out that information is wrong. According to Battle of Sten, it peaks at only 100 kilowatt. And that's what I achieved today, roundabout. And already at around 60-ish% it drops. So it seems to have worse charging curve than the EQB even. So Matrix, I'm not sure. So yeah, this is going to be interesting because we have bigger battery, but we have a slower charging curve. So the EQA previously did it in 10-20 during summer, 16 to 20 degrees Celsius. So what do you guys think? How fast will the EQA 250 Plus do it today? Place your bets now. I think it's just regular LED. There's no matrix action going on here. $12, okay. 11:10. 10:10, okay. Right, we're on the move. So we started at 11:15. Today we have a public holiday, so shouldn't be too much traffic tomorrow morning then. Hopefully it's still Easter. But yeah, so this is a bit unusual. Normally I would head south, but now I head north. So the route will basically go between Rudshøgda and Cleavage, but then maybe in the early morning hours. Or it depends. Yeah, I will have to do this route a lot until the baby is born. Then maybe in the morning hours, if there's some traffic and too many left lane huggers, then I can turn around already at Dal yeah, somewhere around here. So yeah, and also you see here, every time I pass the northbound route here, they have some Baustelle, so I have to slow down. I might lose maybe I don't know, 10-15 seconds every time. But however, we don't have to pass through any towns now, or cities, so that's good. But then we also don't have any 120 zones. So overall, this route should be more or less the same speed as Swedish route. Yeah, do you guys have Easter vacation now? My guess is 11 hours, 40 minutes slower. We have a slight advantage with bigger battery, but that's pretty much it. We have disadvantage that it charges slower. So the bigger battery, the 4 kilowatt hour, gives us a slight advantage in the beginning only. And from there on, yeah. But then, well, since the battery is bigger, maybe the charging curve is more or less the same than if you count in kilowatt hour. Or actually, no, I'm not sure, because we seem to charge 10 kilowatts slower overall. So yeah, plus that is winter. Yeah, they claim that they're gonna borrow Fiskars. I'm like, okay, just bring it on if I can get it, and yeah. If not, then I can always fill in with some other stuff. So this week I need to prioritize this car and Cupra Born 77 kilowatt hour. Are you guys interested in it? It's the 4-seater, you know. I have it at my disposal now at Økern, ready for me, so I can just go over there and swap it. And I need to hurry because I'm running out of time. Wifey doesn't want me to go too far away, so I have a couple of long runs left, which is to go to Hemsedal with a Cupra Born with a big battery, and also go to Yalo with Soul. I also have Soul parked in front of the house now. Good there, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, 5 degrees Celsius now. There's a little bit of moisture in here. I tried to get rid of the moisture in the garage. I think we have around 65% relative humidity in there, which is a bit high. Ideally, I want to push it down to around 50% to 40, even better. Yes, Björn. Okay, yeah. But are you guys interested in Cupra Born 77 kilowatt hour? I wonder if that car can go to Hemsedal and back again. The EQA simply couldn't go that far. The consumption was too high, and the battery, I mean, it wasn't that big. So I on the range test, it got only 404 kilometers at 90 test. So yeah, like cars that qualifies to go to Hemsedal, they need at least 450 kilometers of winter range. Well, I saw the old videos of Cupra Born. It got lots of views, but that was a long time ago, so maybe people are less interested in it now. So at least what I can do is make a range test and then make go to Hemsedal. That would be one of the last few things long trips I can do. And then roughly 1 month before the baby is scheduled to be born, I need to be at close proximity to Jessheim. So yeah, I wonder how I can survive today. I haven't had that much sleep, and I did not get any midday sleep because I was out doing a range test with this car. But I'm pretty much finished with the EQA after this test. And I actually have the car until next Wednesday. So I've done today I did a range test and a charging test, and then we are doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Pointless to do Hemsedal trip. Banana box is not needed. I guess acceleration noise test is not too interesting. Well, actually, maybe it is. It seems like some people, many people are interested in the 250 plus, right? Did you guys even order it? But when I did the range test, by the way, the previous range test of the EQA 250, the consumption was quite similar, maybe slightly better than the previous test, but it was also slightly warmer, which leads me to believe that Mercedes has not done anything with the efficiency. They haven't put in a more efficient motor, they haven't improved the aerodynamics, they haven't improved the thermal system or anything like that, so it's just the same. They just made the battery slightly bigger, and then they made the charging worse. Yeah, talk about progress, right? Wait, do we have a high beam and shit here? Boom. Okay. Wait, how do I put it on auto? There, auto. Wait, how do I put the? Oh, the screen is too bright now. Shit, let me see. Oh shit. Let me see. Settings, system, display brightness. Yeah, I have to set it to -5 at night, otherwise it'll be too damn bright. It's like a Chinese car, man. Well, on been up 520. Two kids. Ah, shit, yeah. 2 kids. Holy shit, man. Cooper born 58 kilowatt hour. 1 year still very satisfied. Oh, okay. So you're interested, yeah. And also the Cupra. I mean, the Born is basically ID3. So whatever result we get with the Born is more or less like an ID3 anyway. So I'm wondering, after I've done the test with this Mercedes, I could actually swap it to the Born, and I can do the Born during the remaining Easter holiday. And then actually on Wednesday when I go back, I actually drive Born over to Økern, and then I drive, because EQA we park there, and then I drive EQA over to Lørenskog and swap it for the smart #3. Yeah, I want to test those cars. All the Volkswagens, they will get lots of views, so yeah, definitely interesting to grab those cars. The views for the past 1 week has been kind of declining. So is my income, so that's not good. But to try to find some more interesting stuff. Well, it's coming now. It's lined up now. I have Soul at my disposal now. The Valdemar on the Elbilmek Soul. I picked it up a couple of days ago, and I've been testing it already. And quite interesting. It has the new battery. It charges at 65 kilowatt. It takes 175 amp from the, well, we have the Eon charger, the UFC chargers. But there's always a butt crack. I'm only getting around 24 kilowatt hour from it, which is a big mystery, because my friend's car, which also got a new battery upgrade, there I measured 29 kilowatt hour. It was freaking wonderful. So, yeah, EX30, yeah. So I wonder why the heck I have 5 kilowatt hour less in this battery. It also replaced battery, you know. So it charges faster than before. So that's wonderful. It doesn't go into limp mode at 30% anymore. Limp mode starts at around 5%. So it's wonderful in many ways, except for that. Well, but I mean, 24 kilowatt hour is still wonderful compared to what it should have, maybe around 18, 19 kilowatt hour. So I will at least milk it for whatever it's worth. Go to Yale with it and do a 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, the joke just went right past Vifgul. Man, can I not get the screen less bright? The fuck? What is this? This is already set to lowest. Wait, what the heck, man? I need to turn down the ambient light. It's too bright. Okay, let me see. Brightness. Indirect. Okay, indirect can be at 5, maybe 6. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, let's see, a little bit more. 8. Wait, how about 10? Oh, that's too much. Okay. Everything else is turned off now. Otherwise, it's just too disturbing because there are some pitch dark places here. Our consumption is 274 watt-hour per kilometer right now, but we have tailwind. We're heading north. And then eventually I have to find, man, I'm gonna get those waffles, man, the cleavage waffles. So this car can just take any trash, chargers. As long as it's 100 kilowatt, then it's happy. Chem power, whatever, doesn't matter. V1 supercharger. Or at least V2 supercharger, no problem. So, okay, we'll see. Now the range estimation adjusted 64% at arrival. Okay, What is the distance over there? 73 plus 34, 100. Oh yeah, 107. I have to learn that distance. 107 kilometers is from Gjesholm to Rudshøgda, and that means round trip is over 200 kilometers, 200 and something. I wonder if I can reach Cleavage on the first charging stop. But then from there, I'll probably go for around 70% on each charge. And I'll just try to mix it up so I don't end up at the same spot every time. Which would you prefer? EQA 350 formatting, huh? Oh, this or the EQA? No, I will always go for the maximum power. But I'm not sure if they are less efficient. Probably not, or hopefully not. But I want the overdrive, more power. I feel like this is a bit weak sauce. Only 190 horsepower in the front wheels. Do you think it would be possible to do 1,000 kilometer challenge in under 9 hours with any EV this year? Oh, new EVs. Well, it depends, I guess. Depends if Lucid is coming out or not. Lol. But what about Lotus Electra? What are we waiting for? Christmas? Okay, consumption is 268. Wait, so that means 269, okay. So the round trip consumption might be 300. And that means 200 kilometers, wait, 214 for the round trip. times 300. Oh, that's 64 kilowatt hour. Oh, there is a high chance I can make it to cleavage then. Yeah, so I don't know how long we need to do this route though. It depends when the baby pops out. Once the baby pops out, we can go back to Sweden route, but there's a butt crack. I have to do Sweden route in daytime. I don't know how I'm gonna. I mean, I have to do 1,000 kilometers. Actually, almost everything. I can, like, after the new baby is born, then I cannot do night runs anymore because I have to alternate with Wi-Fi, at least for the first 3 months maybe, or I'm not sure, 3 to 6 months, I'm not sure. With newborns, man, they have 2-hour cycles. Have you bought a car for your own purpose? What do you mean? Family car? Well, we'll talk about that before many times. Perfect family car for me would probably be ID7 Touring GTX. Well, that's gonna cost me. But actually, you know what? I can actually I could live with an ID4. It should have good enough space. Like a stripped down ID4, for example. I don't know if Marcus has any left. I could maybe rent one from him. He can slap down some advertisement on it, and I can rent it for, I don't know, a symbolic sum from him. Because I actually want it more or less permanent, or at least for a longer time. And also, by the way, I also have another idea. When we talk about selling Millennium Falcon, if we sell him, someone who buys him, are they actually willing to sell him back within a couple of years? Wouldn't it be better if Marcus kept it and then found someone who is willing to rent it long term? Let's say they have to write a contract, let's say at least 1 year, right? Long term rent out. And what we could then say that, okay, well, you have to pay the price, but you are safe, because if something breaks, we can either let Valdemar fix it, or if it's more severe, then hopefully EV Hub will want to sponsor it. And that could be a win-win. I can actually just mention it in the video. I can talk about this, because suddenly customers will just pop out and contact Marcus out of nowhere. Especially if I make a dedicated video about the Millennium Falcon and what we can do with him. Man, what the heck? Auto steer, man. Shit. ID3 is a family car. Well, okay. That's not gonna work for me. Because in newborn, man, they take up so much space. You know, they have something called carry cot newborn. It's that big stroller thingy for comfort and protection. But after 3 months, you go to wait, was it 3 or 6 months? I don't remember. I wonder if it was 6 months. You go to the seat pack instead, much smaller. And then the seat pack, we've been using it for a long time now. Isabel is still using it. But but ID3, I'm not convinced, man. I know ID3 really well, and for me, it's not gonna cut it. When you have a newborn plus a toddler. Yeah, AutoSteer is a bit nervous, man. Interested in renting long term for several years. Well, okay. But where do you live, Villon thingy. Wait, dude, it's a freaking high beam. It's all, dude, look at that. Then he, of course, fires up his damn LED bar. He doesn't give a shit. And he doesn't just flash it, you know? Like, at least Swedes, they would be, they would at least be kind enough just to flash. But that dickhead, he just kept his damn LED bar on. Norwegians, man, they have bad manners compared to Swedes. Let's see how many other idiots will fire the LED bar at me. My headlights are actually not that strong. And usually just flashing with the LED bar is plenty enough for this car to shut down the automatic system. Fortunately, I didn't look into that dude. I kind of knew what was going on, so I just looked at the screen or looked down towards the right side of the road instead. So I wasn't blinded. Oh yeah, maybe we have to visit Espa also. We just try to mix it up here a bit. We have plenty of charging options, unfortunately, in this route. So I mean, we will have to take this route also with the Volvo EX30, but at least we can take a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would be a shame to not do a 1,000 kilometer. Man, look at that idiot, man. Oh Jesus, that was the second dickhead in Norway using his damn lights. Oh. We're moving to Tønsberg. Oh man, I looked into the light. So my vision is a bit damaged right now, temporarily damaged. Okay. So you want you want to you want to rent Millennium Falcon. Okay. Well, but how much would you be willing to rent Millennium Falcon for on a long-term basis? If it includes, well, I don't know, if you rent it, it should include repairs and shit, right? So Marcus and Valdemar can take care. Well, Valdemar can probably take care of some of the repairs if it's not too severe. Well, if you cannot deal with it in that situation, okay, suit yourself. What are you talking about? What situation? Well, fortunately, a majority of the road will be lit. Maybe I'll just use manual. Yeah, let's switch to manual. Oh, talking about 83. Dude, it's not the matter of dealing with the situation, man. I don't know how you how you raise your children, what kind of equipment you use, but a newborn that carry cot, you know what I'm talking about. The big thing you put on the baby stroller is huge. And plus the toddler, Isabel, and yeah, with strollers and shit and clothes and a bag with diapers and extra clothes and stuff, you know, milk and snack and and yeah. So, but I know for sure that the ID3 is not going to cut it. I mean, after the little brother turns 6 months, then we suddenly need less space. I mean, we need less space in the car. Yeah, usually that section we passed is a bit dropout zone, but normally around here and so on should be good all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. We will enter in the light zone soon. Consumption is 268 watt-hour per kilometer. The car estimates 62% at Rudshøgda. Average speed is 115 kilometers per hour so far. Yeah, this should be an okay route, a temporary route at least. It's just a bit boring and repetitive. But it's a safe route at least. So I will be roughly 1 hour, no more than 1 hour away from home. But on average, I will be around maybe just half an hour away from home. I would pay on the market conform price. Huh? Well, but I have no idea how much a Model S, all Model S like that, long term cost per month. Is it around 10,000? Should be around 10k, right? I can ask Nasir how much he rents out the Optimus Prime for. That's also long term. I wonder if he mentioned that it was around 10k per month for Optimus. And then Nasir is happy because every time there is some repair, he will do it himself. Well, okay, at least we have fairly dry roads tonight. 4 degrees Celsius. And we should still have some tailwind. I look at the weather forecast, we have tailwind. So with tailwind, we have 271 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, once we turn around, it's going to go up. So I'm wondering, well, I know now roughly northbound, I can count around 270. And then if I go southbound, it should be maybe 330. When do I get the roadsters? Ask Elon Musk. Oh, 218 point, huh? Okay, well, we can do a check. I did the distance check today, and it seems to be spot on. Okay, to Kløfta. Okay, well, we'll see. Yeah, but I found that the percent estimation on this car is very accurate. At least when I did 120 test. Not sure about now. And then, what kind of food options do I have? Yeah, actually, there is one Circle K at Furnes. That one is actually closed at night. So that means that basically everything north of Tangen here, everything north of where we are now, is closed when it comes. Oh, no, wait. Shell, yeah, the Shell station, that's right. Shell is open, but it depends what car you're driving. For this car, I can just take anything at more than 100 kilowatt. So I could stop at Shell Brumunddal for some food, and if I need to take a shit. So we have Shell, that one is open. Rudshøgda, everything is closed there at night. Cleavage is open. Well, if I have to, if I must, I could stop at Gardermoen also. And then we have Dal, we have Espa, Tangen, Minnesund, and also Nebbenes. So plenty of 24/7 spots. I'm a big fan. Do you wheel test? Oh, how many kilometers? Okay, well, you know what? William, you can just email Marcus and just ask him about this. You can just mention that I have talked about this in the live stream. He trusts me. I drive around 100k per year. Bolleland, yeah. Espa, Bolleland, Tangen. So let me see. If we go from south to north, what do we got here? Open 24/7. Cleavage is open. Gardermoen, Deli de Luca is open. We have Dal open. Nebbenes open. Minnesund, Bolleland, Tangen, and yeah, last one, Brumunddal. So plenty of options. But yeah, I mean, as long as Marcus gets enough renting income to pay for the insurance, plus he also has to, if he rents it out, he has to pay for any wear and tear part like tires and tires and stuff. Unless we can try to get some sponsored tires from somewhere, Norgesdekk maybe, from Falcon Tire, from Norgesdekk. They can say, yeah, Norgesdekk provides Falcon tires to Millennium Falcon. Why not? I actually like them. I mean, genuinely, I found that the Falcon tires, they perform really well. Right on par with Nokian and Continental. But the Falcon tires, they cost 20% less than those tires. But one minus with the Falcon tires seems like they are not as quiet as the Nokian and Continental. Or at least, especially Pirelli P0. But as long as you have a quiet car, then you don't care, right? Well, except for Millennium Falcon, it's not that quiet. Yeah, Falcon, yeah, but they are impressive, man. I never heard of them before I tested it. And I remember on Millennium Falcon, when I tried the Vindrun tires, it was then I realized that the Vindrun tires were not that great. They are cheap, okay, they work okay, but I mean, the Vindrun work great on Optimus because he has overdrive. But with Millennium Falcon, Mega Hjul, they even put 275 Vindrun tires on the rear, and Millennium Falcon still spun. But with Falcon tires, you just stick like glue. If I had the opportunity, I would like to do an acceleration test with Millennium Falcon on summer tires. Grip max, yeah. Slip max. Huh? 2,000 kilometers in 10 months. That is nothing. What? Huh? Okay. .5 degrees Celsius. Wow, that is considered warm for a night run. I mean, some summer nights could even have 5.5 degrees. And also in Bodø, it could be 5.5 degrees in the daytime during summer. So yeah, and 5.5 is 6 degrees over here. Yeah, we actually have a quite warm period right now. And actually, one thing I like about Norway route is that it is well lit. It's just that stretch between Nebbenes and Tangen that is not lit, is pitch dark. So I'd say around 90% of the route here is lit, which is safer because you will be able to spot the moose, and it's also less tiring. Because I actually tend to get really tired when I go on the, like, you know, from Varberg, usually from Varberg to Helsingborg and back again, the pitch dark there, after 5 hours of hammering at night in the pitch dark, I tend to get quite tired and I have to bail out. Well, actually I don't. Normally I don't. I usually take a nap north of Göteborg. What is even the new about? Huh? What is that? Okay, I'll stop trolling. Okay, bigger battery, but slower charging. Wow, it is so quiet here. It's like zombie apocalypse. Oh shit! Fucking auto steer, man! You tried to kill me. Why slower recharge? Well, ask the Germans. Ich weiß nicht. You know, actually, maybe you guys have a good explanation, but have we not seen this before? Classic Ionic, anyone? Or what else do we have out there? But, oh shit. Wait there, okay, it was a glitch, huh? Are we online still? The whole app just froze for 10 seconds. There, froze again. What the heck is wrong with the app? Streamlabs app, it keeps freezing for a couple of seconds. Okay, but have we not seen this before with Classic Ionic? And I suspect that maybe the new battery has higher energy density, but I don't know, lower maximum speed, or I don't know, worse cooling, higher. I have no idea. Man, the app keeps let me restart the app. Okay, are we online now? Yeah, maybe it has higher energy density but worse charging rate. Just like Classic Ionic versus the 38 kilowatt hour Ionic. A filler car, huh? Can you guys hear that it is loud in here? Fortunately, we have winter tires on, but yeah, the car is loud. I had to check if it was Hakkapeliitta. No, wait, was it Hakkapeliitta R5? But was it EV or non-EV tire? Let me see. 235 45 20 inch Hakkapeliitta R5 EV even. Wow. So yeah, the tires are actually absorbing a lot of noise. So if you put summer tires, it's going to be extremely noisy. Oh shit! Hang on. Double chat bug. Well, we can do this then. Yeah, it's slightly better here. The left lane is less worn out. than the right lane, so it's not as rough in the jungle over here. Plus that the auto steer seems to bug, I mean it has a little jerky movement every time it passes the exit and entrance on a joint. I already restarted the app several times. Every time you see what looks like a dropout is me stopping the app and then restarting it again. Consumption 265. Adequate, huh? What are you talking about? Adequate, what? Oh, now the car estimates 59% at Rudshøgda. Yeah, here, by the way, Shell is open over here, right? Let me see. I think it's open 24/7. Yeah, with Chem Power. I wonder if they upped up the speed so we get more than 300 amp. Right? Maybe we get 150 amp over here, or maybe 150 kilowatt. Going up and down Mjøsen, or going around it. Is that a question? Oh shit! It's slightly wet over here. Get over to the dry patch. This or iX1? I think I take iX1 any day, man. Well, iX1 was all-wheel drive, wasn't it? It also charges faster and it's not that noisy. I mean, I like a Mercedes, but EQA, man. Or I would take the old EQA that charges faster. Cabin seat. Actually, the seat doesn't feel that super comfy either. So it's like you want to get the more expensive Mercedes, like EQE or EQS, you know. This is just a poor man's Benz. No. We're not gonna go around it here. I mean, do I have to explain to you how 1,000 kilometer route goes? It goes on motorways. There is no motorway on the other side of Mjøsen. I mean, there is some, but you know the route there. So no, we're just gonna go this stretch up and down, up and down. And remember why we are doing this. It's to stay close to Wi-Fi. If I'm digging around on the other side of Mjøsen, that is not close to Wi-Fi. Massage, nope. Ventilation, nope. It has almost nothing. And it still costs 600,000 NOK, over 600,000 NOK for this Mercedes. Yeah, I mean, you can buy a Model Y long range with overdrive. You can buy a Model Y rear wheel drive that goes faster. Okay, battery is smaller, but efficiency is way better. So actually, I wonder if the range is roughly the same. And then it has more space, more comfort, more of everything, pretty much. Or I mean, you can even buy a Model Y all-wheel drive, you know, and you will still have 100,000 NOK. Well, maybe you will have around 50,000 NOK extra. You can hire a Thai woman to give you a happy ending and a back rub while you're driving. So, like, I actually don't understand. Well, like EQS is just so expensive, you know, but it's really good. Yeah, it's good, but it's expensive. EQE, like, okay, EQS, I like it. I love it. If I had the money, I'll buy EQS, but EQE, I wouldn't buy that shit, man. It's too cramped. Then I'd pay extra to get EQS instead. Or buy something else. And it's also really expensive, the EQE. But the fat EQE is okay, it's not too cramped. And then we have EQC is just outdated and also not much space at all, and also thirsty. And then we have EQB then, which costs 750k NOK, and it's not even that great compared to the EQE. Like, it doesn't have the digital lights. The Burmeister doesn't sound that great. The head-up display and the displays, they are just tiny compared to the EQE, EQS. So to me, it's like, oh, distance. Oh, sorry, distance. Yeah, okay. I went a little bit past it now. 106.8 right at the ramp here. Oh, let me see. 107 here. 107 right by the end of the ramp. And then status update, 272 watt-hour per kilometer. And we are 59% now. Now I'm gonna navigate to cleavage. Let me see. Search for Burger King. Kløfta. There. I misspelled Kløfta, but the car still found it. Seems like it uses Google engine. Okay, well, the car claims 25% at cleavage, alright? I should go deep, but then, okay, we'll see how many percent I arrive with at cleavage. I think I'll be closer to 10% by the time I get there. Well, let me estimate. 109 more kilometers. Okay, my guess is that the consumption will be 310 times 109. Okay, 33. Okay, and then I have 70 kilowatt hour. So I'm gonna spend 48%. I have 59. Yeah, so I will arrive at cleavage with 11%. I think that's fine. If I turn around, then I will end up somewhere like at. Well, actually, maybe I could go. Yeah. Then I will end up maybe at Gardermoen instead with 2%. What do you think about Jaguar? Do they stop developing? Huh? Yeah, they stopped. Correct. Well, what is the question really? What I think about Jaguar? Well, they gave up. They had I-Pace. They were milking I-Pace for a bit, and then they just gave up. They didn't follow up with any improvements, unlike many other legacy automakers. EQE is for fine people who don't need much space and just want. Yeah, I mean, EQE is actually an okay car for space and comfort, quietness, and so on. Because EQS SUV becomes fat and really boat. So it's like, if you want to get EQS, then just get the regular EQS. If you need more space, then, well, I guess you could just go for a fat EQS, or you go for some of the Chinese cars. Or even Neo. You know, Neo feels less boat. Like Neo ES8 or even like EL7 is incredibly good. Or, well, Xpeng G9. I should request to borrow G9 again. But I also need to ask them if they have the new software and what kind of improvements they have. I've read about it, but I wasn't sure if they actually improved the auto steer or not. I-Pace is the unstoppable. Well, it's more like they keep breaking down. I see posts on Facebook all the time from the Norwegian group, and I-Pace on a flatbed. Yeah, car just went kaput. Needed to go. Yeah, needed to call Viking lady. Yeah, EV9. I almost bought EV9. Yeah, you know what? if you need space, don't get the EQS. If you need massive space, get G9. No, sorry, not even EV9. Yeah, EV9 just has insane space, man. It should be categorized as minibus rather than SUV. But well, I mean, in America, it's just an average SUV, a small SUV in America, compared to those big ass Ford Excursion and Tahoe or whatever they have. What kind of SUVs do they have in the US again? The proper SUV, Escalade, wasn't it? Ford Escalade or whatever. I remember I got an Uber in US and they were freaking huge, man. Like the 7-seater that was for full, like it was actually enough to fit 7 fat Americans, full size. Oh, you mean that kind of unstoppable? Okay, I see. Well, that's not good. That is not good. Miles? What the heck is miles, man? Now consumption is 271 now, and we have supposedly 70.3 kilowatt hour. I'll see how many kilowatt hour get out now in the high-speed test. In theory, we should have less, but maybe we have low internal resistance here. Huh? 1 mil? No, are they really that expensive? Oh, maybe after VAT came. They used to cost around 700k only. Yeah, I'm more like a performance guy. If I had the money, I would buy the Plaid. It is just so awesome. At least when we don't get the lemon. But there are plenty of owners out there with Plaid that has no issues. Well, I was more about mocking people still using Imperial. Why do we even have Imperial? Why didn't the French just finish what they started? Which is to enforce the whole world to use metric. Yeah, Plaid with a round steering wheel and sexy stalks. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Well, I'm surprised that the consumption doesn't go sky high. You guys remember in the past, we used to test some really thirsty cars out there that went way over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. We are at only 268 now. I remember doing some of the 1,000 kilometer challenges. I had to count, somewhere between 300 and 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Don't remember which car that was. Was it a Volvo or some shit? Did you know that Volvo did make bigger? Huh? Is that a question? Did you know that Volvo made the last diesel car today? It was funny because someone posted something about that in the Thai EV group. And in Thailand, they use a different year counting. In Thailand, it's the year 2500 or some shit like that. And then Facebook. You can click on Facebook to translate it, and then it translated it to 2017. And I was like, wait. And I asked wifey, hey, which year is it in Thailand? They said, it's 2,500 and something. I was like, okay. Then I copy that text over to Google Translate. Google translates it to 2024, which means that the Facebook translation sucks. Wow, I'm actually impressed that the consumption doesn't go up that much. Oh, I think the wind is quite weak right now. Yeah. Wait, so the car claims 24% at arrival. At cleavage. It is possible that we actually have to just turn around and then go back there. Well, or I could go deep towards Skedsmokorset, but it's 100 zone. And then I can turn around and end up at cleavage. What should I do? Should I go deep into cleavage, or should I just go shallow and turn around at cleavage and then stop somewhere? I could actually, I might actually end up at Dal then if I turn around. Yeah. Oh, I don't know the name. Orlovski. Okay, thank you very much for 100 Danish kroner. Those are worth a lot, man. It's like 150 NOK. Norwegian krone is so weak right now. We are as weak as the Swedish krone. But yeah, maybe to make the test not too boring, at least from the video's perspective, I should try to avoid going back to the same charger over and over again. Yeah. I saw YouTube in US talking about the abnormal wearing of rear tire in Plaid after a few thousand. But I mean, that's nothing new, man. All the Teslas. I mean, if you drive hard, Teslas they tend to eat tires. Or any car with some camber will eat tires. Have you seen German cars, like BMW and stuff? They have the camber, you know. It's like tilted a bit. It's better for performance, for cornering, but not good for tire wear. Which EV car you love the most? Plaid, maybe, as long as it didn't break down. It was actually quite wonderful to drive around with a Plaid on that road trip to Germany and back again. Charge fast, good range, goes like a rocket, comfortable. December Swedish kroner were worth slightly more than, yeah. But now it's like, if you look on XE, you will see that Norwegian krone and Swedish kroner, they are more or less spot on. It's a 0.98, 0.99 something. Yeah. Wow, the car still claims 24% at cleavage. Okay, so there's a possibility we don't stop at cleavage. But I think I would just turn around at cleavage, because I want to stay in the 110 zone for the maximum speed, VMAX. But what do you guys think? This route has no 120 zone, but it has constant 110 zone. And we don't pass any cities, which should be good, right? Time-wise or speed-wise. Because when you think about this, the regular 1,000 kilometer route, we start from Oslo, we have to drive semi-slow. And also during winter, there are some 100 zones before we exit and get into Sweden. And then in Sweden, we have to pass through Göteborg twice. But then we have 120 zone for actually quite a while. Around, I think I calculated the 120 zone is 90 kilometers times 2, so that's 180 kilometers, which is quite significant. That's almost 1/5 of the route is 120 zone. Maybe someone can count how far it actually is. But it's from Valberg over to right before Hallandsåsen, Angelholm. No, where was it before Angelholm? No, it's before. Yeah, it's before. But then we have Halmstad in between there. Yeah, you know, you're right. We actually see very little roadkill here in the Norway route, but in Sweden route, man, like Tanum and that area is just there are roadkills everywhere. So some people, they wonder, what is the point of these street lights at night? Be like, better safety. Anyone? Why do they even light up the streets in the cities, right? If for better safety. I only 38 kilowatt. Oh, okay. Ah, look at the auto steer go, man. Freaking drunken. Come on. And then it tells me to hold the steering wheel. Dude, are you Chinese or what? If this car you drive now will break down, what do you do then? I call Viking lady. Well, Neither, I wonder if we should just stop trying to educate people about units and question marks and grammar, because it's like a losing game. It's not going to help. We cannot help them. It's lost. It's pointless. We just have to accept that we will have kindergarten grammar in here. Okay, how are we cooking now? Well, the consumption is still 271 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, I was expecting it to go, to shoot up now past 300. Well, this is pretty good, so I can count on roughly 270 then. But actually, maybe the temperature will drop a bit. Let's say not much more than 280 watt hour per kilometer. You're an extreme optimist. Well, you can just keep driving. I mean, yeah, okay. But I mean, I'm sometimes I feel like we are just trying to lecture everyone every time they make a mistake, or they are just being lazy. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I mean, even wifey doesn't use question marks when she asks me something like, "When will you be home?" I'll be like, "Huh?" Yeah. And then every time wifey told me that if she makes any spelling errors or grammar errors, she wants me to correct her. So, well, almost every time she type a sentence to me, I need to correct her. Yeah, exactly. Not only dealers, but like when you read websites, I mean, like importers even. Some importers, they even mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, and they also don't get the case right. You know, it's supposed to be lowercase K and uppercase W. And also those so-called car reviewers, like those websites, you know, like even Elbilforeningen, you know, the EV association, the expert, the so-called experts, they even mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour all the time. And since we are nitpicking, I also see quite often that they write articles where they say kilo. They use kilos where they meant kilograms. In like, if you're just speaking, then I would say okay, whatever. People just say kilos, but if you have a written article, you should use the correct grammar and punctuation, spelling, everything. But you see, this is like people, they apologize. I mean, why do you apologize? It's like my wife doesn't apologize to me when I correct her grammar errors, right? It's more like, oh, thank you for correcting me, or why do you stop bugging me about the errors? I don't know. So that lately I haven't bothered to correct my wife when she misspells stuff. But it is when other people correct me that I learn. Because in the old days, well, actually, even back in the days is not correct. It's supposed to be back in the day, and then when you say that, oh, I lost 10% of the battery, it is technically 10% points. Yeah, there's difference between percent and percent points. Well, I'm just a bit lazy. And just like VLTP is WLTP. Well, I'm too lazy to say that. Just like you say SCSI, you don't say SCSI, right? And I think people also say mobile, but it's mobile phone or automobile, or there's always a long version of everything that people just skip saying or even typing. One of the most common mistake I've seen is probably a lot, and the wrong use of apostrophe. When they say, they used apostrophes wrong when they meant plural. Yeah, it is so common that the people don't even know the difference anymore. Yeah, but for plural, you're not supposed to use apostrophe. There's supposed to be an S at the end, yeah, and that's it. Okay, anyway, how are we cooking now? 273 still? Well, the consumption almost didn't go up. What the heck, man? How the heck can this car be so efficient? It's a legacy automaker. It's supposed to be thirsty. Maybe it's cheating. It's German after all. Oh, look at my puny lights. In comparison to the truck. Oh, shit, man. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Just percent is correct. No, it is not. Mr. Geek Gray, do you know the difference between percent and percent points? Percent point, how do I explain this? I have 40% battery now, points. But it's just that I'm too lazy to say percent points. Okay. 21% now at cleavage. Well, we should just go deep. The first leg we should just go deep. car cost a little bit over 600k. Okay, interesting. Now the car, at least the charging screen has this new feature where it shows me the charging potential. So I can get 92 kilowatt now if I plug in at 38%. So yeah, hopefully when we are down to low juice, we can get 100 kilowatt. Well, actually, it's gonna be around 95 kilowatt because it seems like it's 300 amp limited, and then we start at around 95 kilowatt and then we slowly go up to 100 kilowatt, which is the peak power. Yeah, awesome, man. For a 600k NOK car in 2024, you get only 100 kilowatt hour per hour. 170 horsepower, huh? No, this is 190 horsepower. What the heck? Guy is annoying. Can you stop using the damn high beams? Huh? Okay, just wait until they. I need to fire up the high beam at him. Yeah, good. I need LED bar, man. I need some kind of LED bar that attaches to the car, temporary. And then I just have to hook it to a, if I could just remote control it or some shit. Björn, can you do a velo test of Zoe? Do you have one? Oh, do you mean your Zoe, or? I guess I could. But how much? Okay, yeah, maybe I could. I don't know too much about the Zoes, but at least Avilo knows. So yeah, Avilo guys, they were bugging me that hey, we need to review your deal with us. Are you still gonna use that Avilo device you have, or do you want to ship it back? I was like, huh? Why do you guys care? Yeah, I guess I will use it. So we could just, I can keep it and I can do some tests. So I'm wondering if it's because there is some data plan on it. Yeah, there's probably there's a SIM card in it, and they are paying for the data plan. But it should be a cheap data plan because there's not much data that needs to be sent. But yeah, maybe I should use it. It's just been laying there in the, yeah. But I mean, I just wonder, why do they care? Because I probably promoted them a lot. Yeah. Whatever it costs for them to have it at my disposal should be just pocket money for them. But whatever, I can always just ship it back. Because what I don't like about the Avilo is that it used to work before. I could split it, I could connect scan my Tesla or car scanner, but now I can't do that anymore. It detects that, oh, you have some other device connected, so Avilo will not work. I'm like, what? Seriously? Yeah, 190 horsepower feels a bit slow compared to many other cars. I mean, I even felt like the 285 horsepower in the ID7 was a bit low. I prefer 400 plus horsepower, all-wheel drive, of course. Do this Norwegian state give away? Huh? Is that another question? It is, right? Man, people are being lazy today about question marks. But okay, well, we have incentives. Yeah, but we're not getting any subsidy. But, well, actually, well, now we have to pay VAT. Anyway, but we are avoiding some of the taxes. But it's still, there's some taxes, but yeah. Man, the auto steer feels a bit nervous. Okay, we're down to 34%. Consumption is still 273. Wow, impressive. I'm impressed as long as we drive a legacy automaker that doesn't go above 300 watt-hour per kilometer during this. It's even 4 degrees Celsius and a bit wet outside. Yeah, Suk is quite linear here. I remember at 50% I measured that we have 70 kilowatt hour, and then at 2% I still measured 70 kilowatt hour. That should be a good indication that it's linear. But the Korean cars on them, man, holy crap, man, the Soul. I tested the Soul the other day. I just didn't record it, but when I climb up Rudshøgda, I had 13% left when I started climbing. And man, the percent dropped so fast towards the end. It was like, it was almost scary. It was like 11%, 10%, 9%, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Like within just a few kilometers, I lost maybe 7 or 8%. So when I slowed down and I exited, I had around 3% left. So it's going to be interesting to test the Soul. Okay, okay, now the car says 19% at cleavage. Okay, I'm not sure what is possible if I turn around at cleavage, but I feel like 19% is a bit too early. But on the other hand, maybe this car doesn't like to go too deep. So maybe I should try to aim for around 5 to 10% rather than 2%, because the voltage is simply too low at the bottom. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't matter. 95 kilowatt is still good. Well, at least this car can take around 40 kilowatt at 99%. I like big buffers, and cannot lie. Pawel is confusing. What you actually type right now was basically confusing, since you just said confusing without saying anything else. The irony. MG5 as family car? No, too small. Well, I mean, it depends what family you have. But for me, 9. I will actually consider just a bare, like a stripped down ID4, like the ID4 I borrowed. Wife didn't like the rear seat, but I'm thinking, does it matter? Because it's just gonna be local runs anyway to the grocery store, and you should be sitting there for the longest trip will be from Oslo to from Mjøsen to Oslo, so about half an hour. Well, unless we hit Stau, yeah, then it's more like 45 minutes. Exactly, best not to think, huh? What are you talking about? You're still being confusing. But Marcus' age, okay, I'm not gonna be any Nazi, grammar Nazi, but I just wonder how lazy are people. Okay, whatever. It seems like people have different standards. How is state of charge measured? I think they look at the amp hour and some voltage. I don't know. Wait. I don't remember. Maybe someone else can tell me how it's measured. Do they measure in what is it called again? GIDS. Yeah, that's a leaf term. Or in Column, or whatever they call it. Wow, it is wonderful to hammer at night. I just wonder how long I can keep this nice traffic until Nisse pops out in the morning hours. Lillehammer Olympic, blah blah. Huh? See, some people, they don't even use, they don't even capitalize name, right? Name or country and language and so if people are lazy with the spelling and grammar, why should I bother replying to them, right? Oh, so they fire up the lights over here now. This place used to be pitch dark. Oh, okay, there's still a section here that haven't finished yet. Okay, we're down to 26%. And consumption has gone up to 276. So you can probably count around 280 watt-hour per kilometer then. Because I tend to go a little bit back and forth. Well, it depends now. From here and... well, I mean, the car has fairly flat curves, so I probably have to go to at least 70% every time. I want to try to minimize the overhead, so I'm not sure, 75% maybe, and then we just see where we end up. Well, I also have to try to calculate, because I don't want to end up somewhere in no man's land. There's a big gap between Tong and Hamar, for example. Don't want to slow down just for that shit. it says 17% at cleavage. Well, I could maybe just turn around and then yeah, I should go as deep as possible on the first run, at least. So maybe turn around at cleavage and then hammer north again. Well, actually, wait, when I think about this, if I don't turn around at cleavage and go deeper in, I have to slow down, but then I could minimize a turnaround point, right? Well, does it matter? Probably not. But then also, that's the problem. If I stop at cleavage, I should stop on the waffle side, not on the shell side. Which means that if I go past it, and if I turn around at Skedsmokorset or Berge, then it would be a bit detour to get over to the other side there. So yeah, but yeah, I have to figure out what I should do. Also have to see how many percent we arrive with. I mean, once we pass Jessheim exit, South Jessheim exit, I'll know roughly what we will get. But we can even see here, by the way, at Dal we have 23% or 20. We need only 6%, really, to go from Dal to cleavage. Wait. Okay, we just have to go deep. Okay, I passed Dal with 23%. Okay, let's see then. Then once I turn on, I get tailwind again. What about, who's talking about going to Paris? Oh, are you talking about me going to Paris? What? What's happening in Paris then? What does that have to do with little brother getting born, or being born, I mean? Okay, so 23% at Dal. Let me see. I need to find out how many percent. There's a possibility we actually end up at Nebbenes or some shit. Yeah. Most people, like, even I pronounce many names wrong, like Hyundai, and not only car names but also brand names. Yesterday I watched a video about how to pronounce Japanese brands like Nikon, and Matsuda, and what was it again? Toyota. You know, it was initially called Toyota, but then they renamed it Toyota. And what else is it? What's up over there? Where is the auto kaput? What's the BMW? 20% now. Wait, we had 23, right? Where was it? Was it 23? 126? No, I don't remember. What about Rimac? Oh, okay. He suggested I visit 20. Huh? Why would I'm not even interested in sports, bro. Why the heck would I go to Paris anyway? Stop smoking, man. He's obviously not a parent. You don't know what the heck is gonna happen once you get a newborn in the house. Well, he was actually called Toyota. He was a Yoda. Damn. Rimac, isn't it? It's Rimac. And Dacia Springs. When the heck are you gonna get Dacia Spring? And Porsche, man. Now, Porsche, they never. I think I will never get to borrow that new Porsche. They're so slow to respond. But whatever. It's Porsche loss, not mine. Speeding ticket at night. Nope. Okay, let me see. Wait, did I have 23%, right? I had 23% at DAR. Well, apparently I will arrive at 16%. I will use only 7%. Well, actually, technically, you see, it's 7% points. Yeah, but 7%. I'm just too lazy, man. Just like I say VLTP, even though it's WLTP, but I don't see W and in the VLTP anyway. Well, I also don't understand what the heck our Elkus is saying 99.9% of the time. He's just saying a bunch of gibberish, like totally out of context stuff and not being clear about things. Okay, anyway, 18% now, so I use 5% so far. Well, okay, now the car is just 15% on arrival. Wait, I should just keep hammering it. So I might end up at DAR, right? Wait, let me see. I have to try to count how many percent I arrive with. How many percent I spend from DAR to cleavage. But 17%, so that means 6% so far. Porsche. What about Porsche? But do you guys know BID? Do you know what BID is? Have you heard about the brand BID? You haven't, right? For some reason, all the Norwegians, they say BID. But I think pretty much everywhere else they would say BYD. Yeah. But I guess Norwegians, they understand you if you say BYD, but they just say BID for some reason. Oh, it's 16% now. Burn your dreams, yeah. Huh? Porsche. No, Porsche is fine. No worries. It's Porsche. ID4 getting okay. Okay, let me see. 16% now. Oh, okay. So I will already 15 then. Okay, it's too early to stop at cleavage then. Yeah, 15%. It's 16 now. So I'll be at 15%. Okay, that means I can go to Dal at least. I'm thinking about actually going to Nebbenes. Let's try. Boom. Okay, let's find Nebbenes. Well, Nebbenes can't go wrong, right? V2 supercharger. Okay, neither. Do you want to do a distance check now? Holy shit, that leaf is slow. Holy macaroni. Oh, he's exiting. Man, I should have hammered in front of the leaf. Because not only are they slow on the road, but they're also really slow when they turn around. Yeah. I need to deduct 1 minute because I got stuck behind this leaf. Come on, chop chop. Oh shit, he's going that way. Oh man. Oh shit. Come on. Oh yeah, good. Don't drive in the middle of the road, dude. Split the intersection. Okay, there you go. Okay, over the bridge here. Over the bridge. Right, over the bridge. 218.2. Yeah. And then you can get also the status update. Consumption is 275 now. We're at 15%. So we are going for it, man. You see, I navigated to Nebbenes. Oh, huh? The car claims 6% at Nebbenes. What, can I even reach Minnesund? Okay, we'll see about that. Let's just hammer first here. Wow, this is simply amazing how far we can drive. Damn, man. 200 and... Huh? I think if you go for around 75-80%, we can drive at least 180 kilometers between each charge. Roundabout, huh? What? You see what I mean? Like the RLGus guy, he just types random shit that doesn't make any sense. Just cluttering the chat with nonsense. Dacia, Porsche, and Rimac, and Citroen. What else do we have? The BMW and Mercedes, yeah, and yeah. What else do we have? Toyota, yeah. 0% this area. Wow. Well, you see? German precision, huh? Yeah. Huh? What do you think about that? Okay. We're still going, man. 222 kilometers done already. Damn. Wait, let me see. At the first stop, it might be around 240 something. Wait, that Nebbenes. No, oh shit! It's gonna be 250 kilometers on the first stop. Damn! How did you get the name Nyland? Good question. My mom picked it. because she was thinking, a new land. Yeah, new land. Yeah, why not? But if you go 250 kilometers on the first leg, we then only have to do 750 more. So we can then take 750 divided by 4, and we get 188 kilometers. Let me see, what is the consumption going to be? If I assume 180 consumption, wait, $280, my bad. That was okay. Something was off there. Oh, okay. Supposedly I can charge to 80%, and I will have 5% margin. But I can't always nail the stops and go exactly 188 kilometers. But okay, so I'm in that ballpark roughly. But does it matter though? I could instead 750 divided by 5. That'd be 100. Nah, that's too much, right? 150 kilometers between each charge. Well, actually, don't be so drunken. Shit. Take the wheel from me, please. There. Okay. Okay. I could go around 65-70% every time, and then charge 4 times, or I can go to around 80%. 80-85% maybe, and then charge 3 times only. 3 more times, I mean. I just have to go by the butt feeling. The butt feeling is strong. I think I need to stock up on food. On this stop, because the next stop might not be on a place where I can find any food. EV9 or more, huh? Oh, 3 EV9. Let me check the charging potential now. How fast can we charge now? It says 96 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay. So we're good there. We should get maximum speed once we plug in. I'm gonna ride on a 100 kilowatt wave. So I haven't tested supercharger, but we have Pawel right nearby in case for some reason supercharger doesn't work. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the V2 superchargers, and I can go to Shell. Okay, well that means I need to stock up food on Shell, and right, that also works. But wait, can I go from? Can I reach Mjøsen now? I'll supposed to be at 6% at. Nebbenes Minnesund is 11 kilometers. Oh. Wait, but 1% here is roughly 2.5 kilometers. That means that at 6%, we're 11 kilometers. I need around 4%. So I could possibly reach Minnesund with 1 or 2%. Okay, we just have to see once I get close to Nebbenes then. Oh shit, we have down to 8% now. Wait, what the heck happened there? And the car still claims 6% at Nebbenes. Okay, maybe we should stop at Nebbenes then. No, that's still deep enough, or quite deep. It will be 246 kilometers in the first run. That's decent. That means I have to go around 190 kilometers in the the 3 following legs. If I want to get away with 3 charging stops. Wait, huh? That's it? 3 charging stops? Really? Okay, I think what the rule I might make is on this lap is that on this route is that I'm not allowed to go back and forth like in normal Norway route. So, for example, if I like here, I can't just go back and forth just so I end up at a certain charge I want. I need to kind of go the loop up and down. I have to complete the loop, except for maybe if there's some traffic in the morning hours there. Then I'm allowed to turn around at the Dal, for example, or Dal or Mjøsen. Otherwise, it would be a little bit unfair to ninja slot go. Yeah. Ford Explorer, what the heck? Isn't that a fossil car? Okay, I'm down to 6% now. Turtle mode. Well, turtle mode usually I have 50% power now, but fortunately we're going downhill. So otherwise, yeah, if I went uphill earlier today during the range test, and the car couldn't maintain 120 kilowatts. 120 kilometers per hour towards the end, uphill. Yeah, 45% power now, 5% left. Wait, how the heck? The car claims 6% at arrival. Okay, it seems like we have to give up Minnesund, but Nebbenes is good enough. It's actually quite nice. We have V2 supercharger here and Shell, so yeah, I don't mind. Wow, it's only 3.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's actually cheaper than Ionity. Yeah, Tesla, they recently lowered the prices at the supercharger. That's good. We like competition. Okay, 5%, 45% power, 276 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 243 kilometers now. Quite impressive, man. Almost feel like we have more range here than in the EQB. No, actually we have, because EQB is fatter, yeah, and has a smaller battery. 4%. We go deep. Man, the car is fucked up, man. the navigation claims we will arrive with 6%, but we have 4% now. So how the heck is that gonna happen, right? Means that you have to take the estimation with a pinch of salt. Sea salt. Big grains. Oh shit! Reduce drive. Turtle mode has been. I cannot maintain my desired cruising speed. Okay, there. It flattens out. 4%. I'm down to 30% power. Heck, this is coming up. I'm gonna hammer for the supercharger. You see, charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay, let me see. I think I want to take the first exit here and just hammer on the back side. It's faster, or it should be faster. Like this. Shoop. Okay. It's just like good old days, and then you take this route. Well, it's not like it's going to be very busy anyway. But this is usually the less traffic, faster route to get over to the supercharger. Wait, I have to watch out for the potholes and shit here. Oh, car feels a bit sluggish now. I have 3% left and 45% power. Okay, I want to park close to this. Okay, here, let me see. Let me take the wrong stall. Oh shit. Or here, let me take this 11B. I want to see the stall number. There. Okay. Alles gut. Yeah, Stats 275 watt-hour per kilometer, 246 kilometers. Nebenes. Okay. See. Do you want to preheat now? No, we don't need to preheat yet. We can wait until the car throttles, then we can preheat. We are now at Nebenes Supercharger. We actually managed to drive quite far before we reached the first stop. So let's see now. We should get roughly 100 kilowatt, right? It ramps up a bit slow. Wait, what the heck happened to the freaking legacy automakers, man? Okay, I forgot. You have to fire up the car. But I want to turn off HVAC for now. There, okay. Now you can see a bigger charging screen here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, come on. Ramping up, ramping up. What kind of speed do we get here? A car that costs over 600,000 NOK or 60,000 euros. A car that comes out in 2024 with 74 kilowatt hour battery can hit around 85 kilowatt at 5%. Shit. Okay, but whatever. Now I need to take my P-stop. You see, oh, look at it. Huh? What do you think about this? Mercedes logo there. a slow ramp up. Okay. I think that the charger is a bit slow in the beginning because the voltage is low, and it seems to be capped at 300 amps. I can show you later if we arrive at an Ionity. Yeah, we'll see. And then car scanner, I haven't actually tried it. I'm not sure if it even works here, but we don't need it for now. Okay, let me see. 89 kilowatts. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could show you guys some charging screen, but I cannot show it right now. So I'll be back. I have to stock up on food now. Oh wait, huh? I stopped it there, right? Okay. Finally, I'm back. That took a long time, man. Holy macaroni. That took a long time. I think I need to fire up the heater now. Well, thank you. Now let's shoot the eating scene then. Hopefully I have time to finish this burger before I'm done. I'm probably gonna go for 85%. And then we will just turn around at Rudshøgda, and then we might end up at Cleavage. I think I will go for only 3 charging stops. Well, it sounds crazy, man. Wait, really? 3 or 4? Wait. Man, I went to the gas station and I went for a burger, and it took him almost 10 minutes to finish the burger. So here it is, a real meat burger. Yeah, if you drive electric car, you have to eat meat to offset for the emission that you're not. Okay, whatever. Let's try. Oh, look at that! There's a big fat 250-gram burger. Here's some salad and stuff there. Mmm. It's juicy. It doesn't have the smokiness, but it's savory and nice and soft. It has a crunchiness in there. Nice, very good. Now I need to hurry and eat before the car finishes to around 85%. I have at least 15 more minutes. Maybe 18 to 20 more minutes before I reach 85%. Oh, yeah, you see it started throttling. See, that has a slower curve than the old EQA. This is quite disappointing. I don't know how long I've been charging. Yeah, here there should be a space between percent symbol and number, and also here, yeah, there, yeah. Well, 85% is still decent, right? We started at around 85%, and then we went to 85 kilowatt, and then it peaked at 100 kilowatt when it was gone. I just need enough juice to reach cleavage on the way back. You can get the cleavage waffles. But that'd be crazy, man. Wait. So I hope it's worth it to go to 85%. Alternatively, we go to around 65% and then charge more often. But we are roughly at around 85% of the maximum power anyway, so. So what can I say? It's either 3 or 4 charging stops. Well, I'm not on eating the burger yet, so I'm not ready until in a couple of more minutes. I think I need 5 more minutes. No, thank you. No, I feel like the burger needs a bit more spices. I hope I will not get a bad stomach from this. Oh, wait. We arrived at 14. Wait, huh? You've been here 35 minutes already. Yeah, see you. There, 35 minutes, supposedly. Supposedly, on the first leg, the average speed was only 122 kilometers per hour. Actually, that's okay, right? But it includes driving from home and then 2 turnaround points. This time it's gonna be just 1 turnaround point, and then we pull in at the cleavage, hopefully. That's the plan. Well, let's hope it's worth it. To go to 85%. Well, actually, I wonder if it's a bad deal. We should try to ride on the 100 kilowatt wave, right? But that means I cannot reach cleavage for the next day. I have to stop somewhere else before. Okay, maybe I should just leave now. And then I just adjust the following leg. It is actually kind of slow. Yeah, 66 kilowatt. That's not good. Seems like we need 4 journey stops. This was just a little bit longer, but we just go deep. Wow, we've been here 40 minutes, and first I wanted to go to 85%, but I realized that it's probably a bad deal to do that 3 times. So instead of taking 3 charging stops, we will take 4 charging stops and charge to only around 65-70% rather than 85%. So this was a bit longer than optimal, but okay. Let's go then. Okay. Oh, cooling just started. All right, let's see from start. Reset this. Yes. Okay, let's go. We should have a short way back to the motorway at least. So we charged to 78% this time. A little bit too much, but what the heck was that? What the heck, man? Not every charging stop is optimal, right? But at least we'll try to optimize it from now on. Yeah, I heard about it. Cybertruck going to Thailand. And then, well, wifey claimed that she saw a white Cybertruck, a picture of a white Cybertruck. I was like, huh? Wait, Cybertrucks, they are not painted because of the material they use. And then I asked wifey, I mean, do you know why the Cybertruck looks like it is? Like it has no rounded edge. It is quite pointy, squared, and also why they are not painted. And she was like, no. And when I tried to explain to her, she was like, yeah, of course I know it has some special material. I'm like, well, but that special material is exactly why the Cybertruck is so pointy. And that they haven't painted it. It's kind of funny because every time I try to explain something to wifey, something technical, it doesn't have to be super technical, she would just like, I know, or I don't care, or I don't understand, or I don't want to understand, even though it's really, really simple. Yeah, you can wrap it, but supposedly you cannot paint it, right? Or how is that again? Okay, I just have to see how far I can drive, but I can at least drive. Wait. If I cannot read cleavage, and we'll see. I still prefer Ionity and Supercharger because they are the cheapest. Supercharger is almost half the price of a Recharge, and well, mainly Recharge out there. A few Mer and some stuff, yeah, depending on where I end up. But now, next stop point will be, well, it seems like my charging stops will be roughly around Gardermoen. Next stop, I mean, it might be Cleavage, I don't know yet, but, or possibly around Dal, or maybe even Gardermoen, but that's, well, it depends. If I could go to the, I'm probably not going to go to Supercharger, so I could go to Gardermoen, Recharge, Kempower, and then the Luca is open there. Yeah, well, suppose I mean, Cybertruck in US, right, in US money, Cybertruck cost around 2.5 million baht. So if it comes to Thailand, they should sell it for maybe 5 million baht. But the rich people, they can afford it. When I talked to wifey, she was like, who's gonna buy Cybertruck in Thailand? It's too big, it's too impractical. I was like, dude, woman, there will be rich people there who wants to drive around with Cybertruck to show off. They don't care if they take 2 parking spots. Have you seen how some people park over there? Or they will just park at the supercar parking, of course, and take up 2 spots, like Central Festival or Siam Paragon, or where they park. Of course, they want to drive around with a bulletproof car. If anyone crashes at them, then they'll be like, too bad, sucker. But you know, if there's a country where they can potentially sell lots of pickup trucks, that is Thailand. I wonder if it's a coincidence that they brought it to Thailand, because Thai people, man, they've been talking about Cybertruck since, I don't know, man, several years ago, ever since it came out, or I mean was introduced. And I even believe that even in Norway, like the EV country Norway, pickup trucks, they are not that popular, even if it will be electric. Like people, I think people, they don't care about Australia, well, but Australia is anti-EV, so we don't care about them. But I mean, listen, we don't care about the Australian government. But I mean, I believe that even if Rivian and Cybertruck would be available in Norway, well, I mean, just because it's Cybertruck, it's some kind of Tesla cult thing. But you know, Maxus is not that popular. The Maxus ET90 I tested. And also, yeah, about the F-150 Lightning and so on, you know, the more premium Cybertruck, I mean, more premium pickup trucks. I don't think people want to buy them. I don't think they will buy them just because they need a family car. No. They would go for some SUV or some shit instead. But in Thailand, definitely. Yeah, that's actually quite smart in Thailand. Look at the factory there. Because if they can manufacture shit over there, they can just butt rape the market. It would be even cheaper to sell Teslas in Thailand. And they probably have some good numbers already on how they are doing in Thailand already, in, like with Model S, Model 3 and Model Y. And also think about this. Even Nikon, they have Nikon Nikon has a factory in Thailand, don't they? So manufacturing stuff in Thailand is quite cheap. And they could probably also add some solar. Thailand is perfect for solar. And also another problem, by the way, with the pickup trucks, like Lightning and Rivian, is that they are quite expensive, even in Norway. So if people consider, okay, how practical is it? They are freaking huge. You know, they will probably go for some MEB car or Tesla. I mean, like a Model Y or some shit instead. Like they're not interested in paying more than 1 million NOK for a pickup truck. Plus that they might not be that efficient. So because in a way, EV Thailand, yeah, it's growing big time, man. I pay attention to Thailand. Like there are models over there that even Europe hasn't gotten yet. Like some of the Chinese brands, like BYD and Deepal and some of the other ones. Like they haven't even been mentioned here in Europe, Norway. But yeah, because you know, in a way, like in Norway, people who were initially not interested in Jaguar, because Jaguar initially didn't sell that much with fossil cars, but suddenly with I-Pace, because it was quite cheap, or I mean, you know, inexpensive for like running cost, then suddenly Jaguar sales went higher. And the same I would assume about Porsche, that initially not that many people would buy Porsche, but because of Taycan and it's good, dude, stop that shit. Okay, whatever, I'm going to turn on fucking, like I said, there are so many dickheads in Norway. You wouldn't find that kind of behavior in Sweden. But yeah, so because of Taycan, because suddenly you have a freaking sports car, even Pawel bought a Taycan, right? He wouldn't probably want to buy a fossil Porsche for no reason. So that's what I've seen, that some brands get more sale because they have suddenly an electric version, but then I suppose pickup trucks are different. They are thirstier, maybe not that practical. They can tow shit, yeah, okay, true, but and also another thing to consider about pickup trucks is that at least the ET90, the suspension is just it is really bouncy and hard until you load it with something. So, but Maxus is kind of shit anyway. So I would assume that Rivian and the Ford F-150 is completely different when it comes to ride comfort. Because if you ever try the ET90, man, you cannot drive like that as a daily driver. It is so shitty and uncomfortable. Yeah, which sucks, because it means that in Thailand you either have to go for some Chinese shit or Tesla. Well, I mean, well, it used to suck a lot more before, but at least now you can at least get a good brand, which is Tesla. But MEB cars and shit, Nah, forget about it. Too expensive. But if I have the choice to go for something Western versus Chinese car, I will take Western cars. It depends, of course. There are some gems out there like Xpeng G9 and some Neos. I would even consider Hongxi because they are so big, but a bit thirsty. Yeah, hello, Denmark. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the video soon, but let me see. I'm just waiting for the lead area. I will have roughly half an hour, yeah. Some other shops. And then wife is thinking about going to IKEA also. I'm like, holy shit, man, and that's gonna take some extra time. Because I probably need to get some rest, some sleep tomorrow morning. But then IKEA is only open until 4 in the afternoon. So we have to prioritize food before IKEA stuff. Well, how hot is it in Bangkok now? What about Tak? Is Tak still the hottest place in Thailand? Man, I remember even Chiang Dao during April was incredibly hot, over 35 degrees Celsius. Wifey could survive it, but I was just, I was in pain. I had to go inside the MG to cool down there because we didn't have air conditioning in the old house. Taxi, okay. Consumption is slightly higher now for some reason. 287 watt-hour per kilometer. I suspect maybe there's some cooling going on. Okay, so there's a possibility that we end up at Dar next time. Well, I hope we don't have to bail out at Nepenthes. But I would probably avoid Mjøsen since it's only Circle K chargers. I prefer supercharger and Ionity. 36 degrees, oh shit, that's hot. Okay, let me shoot video now. Man, you know, at night now it looks like zombie apocalypse. There is no traffic here at night because it's public holiday. So yeah, the consumption this time seems to be a little bit higher than previous run. Maybe because there is some active cooling going on there after we fast charge. Yeah, that's the best guess I have right now. So maybe the AC unit was running for the first 10-15 minutes to cool down the battery. But okay, so you know, normally when I have the Norway route, I would go to Schweinsund and stuff. I would go on a different path, right, and then pass through Oslo a couple of times, and then towards the end, I will have to, like, my own rule is that I will have to go to Rudshøgda first, and then I could go back and forth the way I wanted. But now I think I will make my own rule that to make things harder and slightly more realistic. Okay, we must go the loop to Rødsøgda, and then we must go back to cleavage every time. We can't just go past Dal and then go to Dal or do some shit like that, because then we can make it easier and end up with 2%. So yeah, those are the rules I made to make things more realistic and harder. Degrees Celsius in LA, wow. What car would you recommend for a first EV buyer? Prefer range 250 kilometers in winter. Get a Model 3 pre-Highland. A 2023 Model 3. Long range performance, yeah. In Thailand there is no EQA. Oh, 3 million baht. Holy shit balls, that's expensive. You might as well get a BMW iX3 instead. Way better car. Or just a Model Y long range. Way cheaper, way better. I actually think, I wonder if Model Y rear-wheel drive is on par with EQA, because Model Y is more efficient. Also has more power, it's faster. But not the Tesla, huh? What? What do you mean, but not the Tesla? Let's test the sound system, shall we? No device connected. The fuck? It's unstable. There. Oh, you don't want test? Ah, I see, okay. But what the heck, Kona? Or why would you go for those cars? Don't you care about charging speeds? You should at least get the rear-wheel drive EV6 or, yeah, some shit. But what about Nissan Ariya? That's also a damn good car. Anything over the freaking Kona and e-Niro, man, they are... the charging speed is abysmal for 2023. It's even slower than this car. Well, I need to copy more songs into this folder with USB stick. Listen to the bass here. Let me disconnect here a bit.
Counting down the minutes till it's Tuesday. Another
SR Plus cost in Sweden then? What about it? Some of the cars are nice, some of the cars, I don't know, make no sense because they're too expensive. Do you guys hear this in stereo now, right? Can the phone camera pick up deep bass, or does it go with a bit shallow? Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. What? SR Plus is a freaking bargain then. I mean, it's really nice then. Too bad you can't buy Tesla. Go with something worse then. I gotta let you run away. That you don't want the Tesla. What is the reasons? Or what is the reason or the reasons? Just curious. Is it because of Elon Musk? Or is it because of panel gaps? Or yeah, well, do you guys prefer it in stereo, or should I just plug in the mic again? I can plug in the mic so I don't have to shout. There. MBZ what are you saying, Mr. RL Elgus. He says so much random shit, man, that doesn't make any sense. Sometimes I feel like it's just clutter in the chat with useless stuff. Well, okay, but when it comes, you mean issues, right? Tesla is not, I mean, it's not different than other brands. There are problems, issues, errors, warranty repairs with other brands also. Just so you might be stuck in the old mindset that Tesla had problems, but that's mainly old Model S and Model 3, Model S and Model X. They were quite troublesome, but ever since Model 3 and Model Y was introduced, there's way less issues with them. But if it's a personal thing, then fully understandable. But it's just like Tesla is the best, or one of the, it depends what you need, but Tesla is one of the best choices out there. The best bang for the bucks and pretty much everything, you know. And that's also why they are selling so many cars, because they build really good cars. So I mean, it's like which phone you should buy. Well, go for Samsung or an iPhone, because they are mainstream and they are quite good overall. Oh man, nice bass. Rolls Royce, unlikely. Well, I mean, I feel like I need to speak up a bit, because I mean, I get the impression that every problem with Tesla has been it has been blown up by media, but every issue with e-tron, did you know that e-tron, quite common problem with e-tron is leakage of, I mean, the sunroof leaks water, quite common. And did you know that I-Pace, you just stop working, you get stranded. Suddenly the car won't drive at all, and you have to be rescued by a flatbed. Very, very common. And then, for example, e-Golf, well, they're getting kind of old, but e-Golf, lots of charge ports are just failing. And then classic Ioniq, door handles break. So many cases. And then now we also hear the Ioniq and Kias, they start getting broken motors. That's quite severe. And also, of course, first gen Kia, they have quite bad batteries. But you don't hear about that shit because it has not been blown up by media. But anything negative about Tesla is just blown up beyond stupid. Well, if I would get I would be able to borrow cool cars based on my reputation. Why have I not tested the latest and greatest Porsche yet, right? And what about the Mercedes EVXX, or what they is called? They're supposedly coming out with a new version that is even better. 1,200 kilometers of range, real world range, not even hypermiling. You can get a 3-day-long test loan of a Tesla. Oh, okay. You're not talking to me. I was like, huh? Are you talking to me? Huh? Are you talking to me? Okay, 2.5 degrees Celsius now. Okay, so consumption is 273 on this current leg. The car claims I will arrive at cleavage with 11%. Which is, I mean, which means that we could possibly reach cleavage with, I don't know, 2%. It's fairly flat on the last part anyway. But around Gardermoen, I have to decide whether I want to YOLO it or bail out at Gardermoen. At the McDonald's. That's recharge. First bottle down. Need to swap bottles. Second drink. Getting ready. First drink is out. Wow. Isabel has not woken up yet. It's almost 3 at night now. Usually Isabel would wake up around 3 at night. Oh, EX30, man. I don't know what's up with the hype about it. I was not impressed with the interior at all. Like, I would go for the Smart instead, but well, I have to test the other cars, see how they are. I don't like the regen on any of the Geelys. Well, actually, I mean Smart and Seeker. I don't like the regen on those. It's super annoying, actually. I wish they could fix it, but I have my doubts that they're gonna care or fix it. Dude, we are not at Brumunddal anymore. You are delayed. We are at Furnes. Over the cramped race. Well, I could have told you that it's cramped there. I mean, even the XC40 was quite cramped in the back. And even in the front. So I was not too impressed with the XC40. You know, the Model Y is just heaven in comparison when it comes to space. Huh? Instrument cluster. Who cares about the instrument cluster? You don't need. I mean, trust me, you don't care about the instrument cluster. I don't know why people are so obsessed about the instrument cluster, because you get all the information already in the Tesla screen, in the Model 3 and Model Y screen. It is so big, and once you've gotten used to it, it is actually quite good, because then you don't have to move your eyes. Like, I have to move my eyes between the main, the instrument cluster and the infotainment screen. Up there, test drive. Well, yeah, but to be honest, I don't really see the point of Aptera, because I mean, it has so much range that it becomes pointless. Because nowadays, I mean, why do people even buy SUVs? because they want the ground clearance and the space and the, you know, and Aptera has nothing that SUV crossovers offer. So it's like a weird niche. Some people who are just obsessed about insane efficiency and range, but not practical at all. Even a Zoe is more practical, you know. I mean, what is even the point of 1,000 kilometer range? 1,000 mile range, you know, what is the point of it? You know, as long as you live in most developed countries, then around 500 kilometers of range is sufficient. But also, okay, as long as you have a fast charging car. Oh, but you say you're an old style guy, but I mean, trust me, I was also old fashioned. I was also conservative, and in the beginning I didn't like Model 3, Model Y, or Model 3 without instrument cluster. But once I gotten used to it, it was actually no problem. You know, you can't say the same thing about lack of stalks, because that is just physically a worse solution, worse ergonomics. But just single screen like Model 3 is brilliant, and it's better ergonomics. The problem is, I don't know, man, like, I think from the start of time, when they started making automobiles, there would always be an instrument cluster with the critical driving information, and there was no infotainment screen. It was just the radio. And then eventually the infotainment screen became bigger and bigger. But even this car here, you do some settings, it's kind of unlogic that you have to, for adjusting head-up display, you have to do that in the instrument cluster. But then other stuff is done in the main screen. But then other cars, you adjust head-up display in the infotainment screen, right? So, in my opinion, since you're talking about old-fashioned, well, yeah, I mean, the instrument cluster is old-fashioned compared to a more modern design where you can just have one big screen. Well, thank you. But you see, it's not like I just dislike something because I'm an old fart or I'm conservative. Because, yeah, in the beginning I didn't like single screen, but then once I gotten used to it, it was no problem. But when it comes to yoke wheel and lack of stalks, okay, initially I didn't like it, but I still couldn't get used to it. And I also found fundamental flaws and bad ergonomics with yoke wheel and lack of stalks. So that's why even today I'm against them. It's a downgrade. It's not an upgrade. But the big screen in the Tesla is actually a nice upgrade. It's a nice step in the right direction. And also, I'm just looking at the instrument cluster of this Mercedes. Like around 60, more like around 70% of the screen space is taken up by two big round dials. One dial is for the speed, and another dial is for the power. And those are, I mean, they're eating up way too much space, because you already have a digital speedometer in the center. So the whole speed dial there is waste of space. And the same with the power dial. You don't have to have a big ass power meter like that. Who cares? I mean, when you ask yourself, how many people actually want to know that, oh, right now I'm using exactly 22% power? Who cares, right? And also, yeah, the speedometer, like, yeah, I mean, I've heard that some pilots claim that, yeah, it's easier for you to detect speed increase or speed decrease if you have a circular thing moving up or down, or I mean, yeah, you will feel it anyway. That's my claim. Maybe in an airplane you can't feel it that much, but in a car you can feel acceleration, deceleration, unless you don't have a G sensor in your brain or in your body anymore. So they could have used that space for something more useful, or yeah, put it somewhere else. And even this car, you use space. They have space for a battery arc that shows you. Yeah, I mean it has four circular segments of the battery, right? Each segment being 25%, but it's kind of pointless because we are so used to percent battery. On a phone, you just look at the percent, the number, and you fully understand what it means. You don't need to have that arc or that scale or whatever, you know. So it's just waste of space. Yeah, exactly. Tesla, they use plenty. I mean, if you ever thought about why the hyperscreen is so nice, it's because it's big and not, or I don't know how to put this, but like, you know why? Okay, I have to ask you guys, do any of you guys, do you have an office job, or do you have a job where you use a computer? Because I remember when I used to use computer back then, I had roughly 21-inch screen. But the thing nowadays, I've seen people have curved screens and they have like freaking 24, 28 inches. So I just want to ask you, how big are the screens you use? And also, do you use dual or triple screens? Because if big screen at your work is useful and bigger, why not in a car? But of course, not overdo it. Like, you know, the passenger screen, that's like the most useless feature ever. Waste of money, space, weight. Nobody uses that screen. Even passenger doesn't use that screen. But roughly, I would say that somewhere between 15, yeah, maybe roughly 15 to 16 inches on the main screen is good. Like 17-inch on Model S is a bit overkill because the lower part is a bit too low in my opinion. Freaking hyperscreen is just overkill, and then also the useless passenger screen. You know, they could cut out that, and you can just have the standard screen in the EQS is even good enough, large and easy to use. You have 3 screens, yeah. You see, I used to have 3 screens. It was wonderful to use 3 screens when I programmed. But also when I had Outlook in one screen, and then I had the Total Commander in another screen and stuff, you know, so very useful. You can drag and drop stuff in between them, and you can, yeah, like I can have the editor, the code editor in one screen, and then the website on another screen. So super useful. Wow, it's like zombie apocalypse. There's no traffic here. Okay, now the car says 9% at cleavage. So let me calculate. If everything is linear, then let me see. I have 31% left. Okay, let's say 30% then, worst case. Okay, 70 kilowatt hour. So I have 21 kilowatt hour left, divided by distance 73 kilometers. I have a budget of 287, and I'm currently 270. Oh, that's gonna be it's gonna be cutting it close to cleavage. Maybe on hindsight, I should have charged a little bit longer, but I feel like I'm kind of wasting time charging to 85% every time. "34" wow, plus 27". That's huge, man. Status update, okay. "371 kilometers and 276 watt-hour per kilometer. No deductions." There's a possibility we have to bail out before cleavage. But maybe no big deal. I could just bail out at Dahl even. It would be nice to get some cleavage waffles. But I'm not that hungry yet. There was a big burger. Maybe in 2-3 hours I want another meal. Wow, ETA. Okay, the ETA is a bit optimistic for now. I'm still guessing around 11 hours. This route is actually very relaxing because we don't have to pass any cities and shit like that, or no border control or anything. Maybe this will be the future 1,000 kilometer challenge, but it's kind of boring, right? Yeah, gum. Yeah. Yeah, well, the nice part here is that we don't have to take the slowdown in the Stenungsund detour. So we usually lose, well, almost 20 minutes there every time. So the 1,000 kilometer challenge becomes slower via Sweden, at least that part, right? We have to deduct it every time. So yeah, we'll see now, for now. So this will be just a break from the Swedish route, but then eventually I'll probably go back to the Swedish route, but I'm just not sure how it's gonna be, because I have to then drive in the daytime. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck is gonna happen this spring, summer. At night, when the newborn cries, then what? Who's gonna wake up? Wifey will have to wake up and breastfeed, okay, but maybe I should also help I also have to wake up and maybe change diaper, but we should take turns who needs to wake up and then who should sleep, because it's pointless to for both of us to wake up. I remember in the beginning with Isabel, wifey woke me up every time Isabel woke up. She asked, she told me to change diaper, and I was thinking, why are we doing this stupid shit? Like, we should alternate, at least, so that one person can sleep for 2, 3, 4 hours before you need to wake up again. But also I remember, well, I don't know if you guys care about this. Every father has been through this, maybe. In the beginning, wifey didn't have enough breast milk, so we had to use the milk substitute, a little amount. It was usually just 20, 30 milliliter, and then feed it manually, and then some stuff spilled and had to wipe and stuff, and oh man, those were the times. I had to do this at night, of course. So it would be great if wifey would get some breast milk, råmjölk or whatever, the first breast milk, so that she can just take care of the feeding part, so I don't have to wake up. I can wake up and change diapers, maybe. If I can at least sleep for 3-4 hours before I get woken up, that would be great. Yeah. But what usually happened, what happened last year, I mean not last year, when Isabel was newborn, was that we would be kind of on and off through the night, so that in the morning hour we were just exhausted. So I cannot imagine how it's gonna be. Like, if I'm just super exhausted in the morning, how the heck am I supposed to do 1,000 kilometer challenge or even a Yalo test in the daytime, right? So my only solution is that around 7 in the morning, Amory's parents will wake up, and then if I'm dead tired, I can sleep a couple hours, and then maybe head out around 10 or noon or some shit, depending on where the heck I'm supposed to go. So I have no idea, man, how the video production is gonna be this summer or spring, summer. But somehow I need to keep production up as usual. Okay, now the car claims 7% at cleavage. There is a chance I can make it there. Down to 23% now. Well, except for that I have to go uphill. Well, okay, but I've seen that the range, the percent estimation on the Mercedes is quite good. What if I arrive at cleavage now? I don't feel like eating the waffle yet. I might just buy the stuff and then I can eat the waffle later. 6% at arrival now. The estimation keeps dropping and dropping. Eventually I need to take a nap somewhere. I prefer napping at, well, napping at Rudshøgda for some reason. Okay, I've decided to bail out here. I have 10% left. It's a bit too risky to try to go for cleavage, and I can always go for cleavage some other day, maybe. I mean, some other time. So, because I think I will try to charge to only around 65% now to speeding. I try to ride on the 100 kilowatt wave. So let's see. I have to. Well, once we stop, I will calculate and find my. Try to guess where my next stop will be. But it seems like we have roughly 280 watt-hour per kilometer now. At night, the temperature drops a little bit. Also some wetness. So, but this is always a nice place to stop at Ionity. Let's see now. Which down do I take? I think I want to point this direction. I can take that. Yeah, I like this, but I don't want. Okay, that's 421 kilometers done, and 276 watt-hour per kilometer. Dar. Okay, let's see. So then I have to start the engine and then stop. Stop the heating for now. Second stop. Let's see. So I have to calculate the distance over to Burger King or to check something here. 300 amp. Can I pull more than 300 amp? Oh, sorry. What the heck? The car just. Let's see, because I fire up the heater. Let's check if... Nope, it's capped at 300. So I should actually turn off heater for now until it drop below 300. But let me see now. So if I go how much space in EBI? EQA, you mean? You mean banana boxes? I don't remember. Someone need to check it. Let's see if I go. Wait, how long was the last leg? 174. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, so I should try to go for around 150 kilometers on each leg. 140 to 150 kilometers on each leg. But I shouldn't preheat yet. I have to wait until around 50-ish% until the car starts throttling before I preheat. And then, so next stop is probably gonna be at Brumunddal on the way back. Yeah, that's around 140-ish kilometers, almost 145, 142 or 3 or something. So that's close enough. Yeah. So that means I have to go to roughly 65%. Ah, on the way north we have tailwind also. That's true. So 65% should be enough then. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Nita. I didn't know I was offline. So there was a dropout, but we never came back. Well. We are at Dal. Ionti Dal right now. Yeah, I think that 100 kilowatt here is nice, right? We should try to yeah, just try to ride on the 100 kilowatt wave. Oh, there you go. Isabel woke up 3 at night. And then usually at night she wants to be scratched on her back. But then usually after around half an hour she falls asleep again. But of course this disturbs mama's sleep. Well, so it's not going very fast, huh? 100 kilowatt for a 60,000 euro car coming out in 2024. Yeah, I mean, even Polestar started with around 130 kilowatt, and then they increased to 150, and now they are 200 kilowatt, and the battery is gone also a bit bigger, but they haven't really improved the efficiency. But well, I heard that Highland is more efficient than the previous gen, right? But the problem is that we have the weird rims and tires on the Highland. But yeah, MEB platform, yeah. They started long time ago with 120 kilowatt only. 120, 125, and then they slowly increase it. But the latest and greatest, the Q4 I tried was quite nice in charging speed, at least nice and flat. But yeah, they also supposedly improved the efficiency with the new motor, the AES 550 motor. So you see, MEB, I mean, Volkswagen, they are doing it. Tesla has gone better, faster charging. What the heck did Mercedes do? I think the EQA I tested before was, I have it written down here. I wonder if it was 2 years ago. No, 2021. Holy macaroni, 3 years ago. So in 3 years, what did Mercedes do? Did they improve efficiency? No. Use the same motor. Did they improve the aerodynamics? No. Same aerodynamics, same efficiency. They made the battery 4 kilowatt hour larger, which is around 6%. After 3 years. Huh? Did they make the car charge faster? No, it charges slower. It's like going backwards into the future. Yeah, this is a big disappointment, because when I read the EV database, I was like, ooh, 120 kilowatt charging. Well, it's not that fast, but at least if it's flat to 70-80%, then that still justifies it. Well, it wasn't like that. 100 kilowatt. Maybe it's because you don't degrade the battery. Yeah. Wait, I wonder if the current has dropped below 300. Every time I exit, then the screen goes. What the heck? Every time I exit the car, the screen goes black, and then the live stream people, they were watching the charging screen there. So then I have to press the brake and then fire up the car. But then every time I start the car, the music starts. And I mean, even though I pause the music, it doesn't remember that. Well, this was just muted, but it's like a Chinese car, you know. It should remember the previous state and then apply it. But okay, I'm gonna show you something here. So you see, now we are receiving the maximum speed, 101 kilowatt hour per hour. No, but now if you go outside and check the charging screen, you see that faster charging speed for now. So what if we do this auto and then just Wait, there are some physical buttons here. Yeah, this Mercedes is perfect for people who like something traditional. Okay, so now we fire up the heater. Okay, we can go back to the charging screen. I think my live stream people want to see the charging screen. See, we're still taking 100 kilowatt, right? But will it then increase the... putting in so much rattle. Holy shit balls, man. I even tried to lock my shoes, but it just seems like it sticks to my shoes, man. There. Okay, anyway, 42. Yeah, now we get some heat in here. That's good. But I feel like I need to go to the restroom or the toilet. Yeah. So I probably only need to go for around 65%, or I'm not sure. Yeah. But let me see. Somehow I want to try to end up at cleavage. I'm not sure if I can do it. Oh, you see, now it starts throttling. Yeah, slight throttle. No, what the fuck, man? Dude, why did you stop the freaking heater, you stupid car? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go take a piss now. Start the preheating from the button, and then I'll be back. don't know what the heck happened there, but just when I left, the charging suddenly stopped. So I had to restart. So we lost around 5 minutes. I just counted as 5 minutes. Yeah. Because I figured that I need at least 65% so I can reach Brumunddal. Actually, I just remember. I was thinking about going to Pawel Brumunddal, but no, I can stop at Supercharger Brumunddal, of course. It's cheaper. And I probably don't need to go to any... I mean, I don't need food yet. So yeah. You see, now it goes semi-slow, so... I think I'll just try to ride on 100 kilowatt wave. So that means that we only stay at this 88 kilowatt or whatever for not too long, until roughly 65% every time, and then we finish the challenge, right? Kind of, yeah. Let me set up the navigation. Well, actually, how is it now? No, back. How do we go back? Back. Oh, wait, no, back. I want to go here, and then I want to go to Shoop, and then Rudsøgda. There's tend to go to the same points over again. Okay. Go to the charging screen. It's kind of cold outside. So, right, anyway. Yeah, let's go for 65%. Should be enough, right? Especially since we have tailwind. Slight tailwind. Let me calculate here. Roughly 65%. Let's say 60% then. That is 42 kilowatt hour divided by around 142 kilometer. Yeah, that's 295 watt hour per kilometer. That's actually a bit overkill. I mean, I could probably just leave with 60% even, and think about it. But I guess no big deal, because it means that if we arrive with 10%, then we get better speed. Yeah, unless we go past that point. Nah, it actually doesn't matter. Yeah. And in case I need to go more than 140 kilometers, then still no big deal. I can just charge a bit longer and then go for, let's say, 150, 160 kilometers if I need to reach another given charger. Yeah, I also want to preheat the car slightly before we set off now, so we have slightly lower consumption, hopefully. So we are not even halfway yet, and let me see. Okay, so I have 5-minute deductions, and we have to count 40 minutes. At current time plus 40 minutes, that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are... Oh, dude, freaking... Man! Okay, whatever. Let me just start preheating. So we are we had 4.5 hours now. Oh, that's cool silver. Yo, what's up? Yeah. This is how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have enough now. Let me see. The car claims 157 kilometers of range. Oh well, I'm going for 142 roughly. So there's a little bit of margin here, but we have to go tailwind now. So yeah, I don't want to stay on less than 80 kilowatts for too long. We actually had some okay speed, yeah, at 100 kilowatts. So okay, almost good to go. I think maybe it's overkill. Yeah, I think 65% is overkill, but just better safe than sorry. Stuff could happen at night. Suddenly the consumption goes higher because the temperature drops and shit like that. So I want to be able to hammer all the way to Brumunddal supercharger, and then top up there, and then we find out from there where we go next. Oh, you actually have FSD, yeah. Wait, do you have to drive like a priest in order to get FSD, or how is that? In the beginning, you have to drive like an angel to get 100 score, right? Which means drive like an old man. Yeah, I could never do that. I would lose the score right away. Where are we? Almost at 65% now. Okay. I think even 63 is good. Okay, let's get ready. I have to pack some stuff here. We're gonna leave at 65. So, but whatever. If we arrive at 10%, then we will get 95 kilowatt rather than just 85 kilowatt. Because I've seen on the charger screen here, Ionta screen, that this car seems to be capped at 300 amp. And what is also silly is that if you run the heater, it will cannibalize the charging speed. So you have to wait until the car throttles, and then you can fire up the heater if you care about optimizing that extra few kilowatt for heating. Oh, okay. Oh, nobody cares about the score. Okay, we had 64%. I'm gonna leave soon. Anytime now, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, 65. Let's go. How the gravel sticks to my shoes and okay. Not ready to drive. Well, how do you? There, okay. Now I have to reset from start. I need to adjust the microphone. Oh, but what if you don't care about? I mean, what if you don't have Tesla insurance? Then you don't care about the score, right? I would probably get less than 50 on that score, safety score. Too hard acceleration, too much tailgating, too many dangerous cut-ins and shit. What else? What makes you lose score, by the way? Wow, it's so wonderful to drive this route at night when there's no traffic. But I also wonder if it'll be somewhat quiet. Because actually, yeah, it is quiet. Because normally 4 in the morning now, 4 at night, there will be early birds. The office rat will be out. But not today, son, not today. Seems like Norwegian, they are up in the mountains. They ran for the hills. Well, it's in Fahrenheit, right? I can't do the conversion in my head between Fahrenheit and Celsius.
We go back where I've been from. I've been on the road for so long. I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong.
Wow, really? It's 7 degrees? Here it's 3.5 degrees Celsius. Not that much different then. And actually today when I did the range test, in the daytime in the sun it was as high as 10 degrees Celsius. But mostly around 7 degrees, 7-8 degrees in the daytime.
Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I'm begging you, please, don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Come on, baby.
I mean, it's not the same. It has Burmester, but I feel like this Burmester doesn't sound as nice as the EQE, EQS.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so.
Guys, I just realized something. I was tripping, man. I'm supposed to go to Cleavage and turn around there. The problem is that I've done too many range tests and I'm used to going to the north, of course, but I forgot I was supposed to go to Cleavage and then turn around. Okay, now what? If I go to Cleavage, it'll just mess up my whole timing here. Okay, I mean, it's not super important when I think about it. Okay, whatever. We just drive to the north and then we turn around and then we see where we end up. Yeah, okay. Let me also shoot the video. We're back on the road, and well, you know, I just explained my own rules, like what we're supposed to do, and then I totally forgot about it, because we're supposed to go after we charged at Ionti. We're supposed to go south to Cleavage and then turn around and then head north again. Well, I forgot. I went north immediately, probably because I'm too used to it. I was on autopilot because I always start my range test around Ionity and then I head north. Shit. Oh, okay, so I fucked up, but whatever. We would just go to the turnaround point at north and then we head south and then we will just see where we need to charge eventually, right? Mjøsen is full. Huh? What? Full what? Full what? No, sorry, misread. Mjøsen it is. Oh, that's what you said. Wrong. road. I'm not sure yet. Oh, did you calculate? Because I need to go roughly, well, I think I have enough range. I have roughly 150 kilometers of range. So let's see, if I go, okay, well, if I go, yeah, I remember, so Dal to the Dal, Rudshøg, the Dal is 180, that's too much. Wait, maybe Espa. Wait, how far is this? Let me check here. Mjøsen. That's only 17 kilometers. Wait, no, that might be too far. Mjøsen. Yeah, maybe, let's just go for Espa then. Let's have some Espa buns, how about that? Maybe it was my destiny to end up at Espa. Well, Espa might be a little bit too early again. Oh. Okay, whatever. I will see once I get close to Espa. I will navigate to Mjøsen and see if I can reach it or not. Man, what a fucking idiot. Turn on the high beam too early. What does a Tesla do? There's so many idiots in Norway that doesn't use the lights properly. I already met 3 or 4 of them just during this challenge. We are not even halfway yet. Okay, let me see. So Mjøsen is only 17, 18 kilometers away from Dal. But would have been perfect if I just followed the route like I should. I have to remember the direction I'm supposed to travel. I mean, normally when I do 1,000, like the Swedish 1,000 kilometer challenge, I know the direction. Somehow now, because we go back and forth, and it's just, yeah, and also the problem is that Dal is, I'm so used to Dal, and I'm so used to that like, if I go for another run, then I go north. If I go south, then I'm heading home. Man, totally forgot about that. Claims that I have, well, yeah, I could possibly go around 160 kilometers, which is roughly, well, I need to go 165 when I reach Mjøsen. So it's either Espa or Mjøsen. Strandlycha, there's nothing there, so there's like a open, like a little gap here. In the north part here, I think. Actually, this section here, there are several gaps. We have Mjøsen and then some gap, and then Espa and then some gap, and then Tangen. No, actually, no, Espa, Tangen Espa is quite close, but then from Tangen, then there's also a big gap all the way until Kåterud, where the YX stations are. But then in the south, like from Gardermoen, there are plenty. Just bam, bam, bam. We have Dal, we have Nebbenes, Dal, Gardermoen, and Cleavage. Well, technically at Mjøsen, but then you have to drive a little detour off the main road. If we will go to Ops, but actually that's quite slow and long detour. Well, I should try to go at least 140 kilometers. But yeah, let's see if I can go 165 and reach Mjøsen. Heck, man, what's wrong with that Tesla? Wait, it's not. What the heck is wrong with that car? It's driving at around 30 kilometers per hour. It's a fossil car. Was it a Toyota? No hazard light or anything. Typical Nissan. Oh, microphone. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to hook on the microphone, to click on the microphone. Strange that nobody said anything. Yeah, I mean, it's Saturday today and stuff is open. Well, some stuff is open. But I think most office rats, they don't work today. So it's mainly just some grocery stores and yeah, few shops like IKEA's open. That's why we don't see too much traffic now, 4 at night. But actually, yeah, when I think about this, Cleavage might be semi-busy in around 2 hours, 2-3 hours, or maybe not. Like 454 kilometers now. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Oh, is it getting bright already? What the heck is that? Is that? Oh, it's full moon. I see something there. Is that moonlight? Or moonshine? Oh, but I wonder. I was thinking about. I felt a little bit tired today. And it would be less tiring if I only went to Yale with Seoul instead. It would take around about 4 hours to get there. And then 4 hours back maybe, so 8 hours total. Now it's going to be 11 hours total, I think. But hopefully not too many deductions. Well, the good thing is that there's no Baustelle here. No deductions at all. Wait, is that? The sun is coming up already? 4 at night? That is daylight we see there. And then tomorrow night we turn the clock forward. But then tomorrow night I need to rest. And then I'm planning on doing some probably with the Soul. Yeah, I might do a Soul. Wait, or Cupra. I'm not sure now. Wait. I could do a Soul run and then I swap the Soul for the Cupra. Yeah. So I can keep the Cupra a little bit longer. So the Cupra will be then into the next car, which is the Smart #3. Okay, because I need to prioritize a couple of trips and the longer trips. And I told wifey from 1st of April I will stop the long trips, so it's technically not 1st of April yet. So I need to go to Geilo, which is a bit far away from Oslo. But I mean, what are the chances that the baby is gonna pop up over 1 month before time? People usually say that around 2 weeks before, then you better be ready. But a whole month before or 5 weeks before, it's highly unlikely, right? But okay, I mean, all right. If it's really a problem, I can even ditch the Geilo test for now, and I can just go for the 500-kilometer challenge. Because actually, I think that's what people want to see anyway. Geilo is just like a bonus, kind of. But the 500-kilometer challenge basically covers the Geilo test in a way, you know. Because Geilo test is only going 230 kilometers to Geilo, or 240 almost. Whereas the 500-kilometer challenge is like double that. Well, it's at least double. Yeah. But I will also have to do a special 500-kilometer challenge only in the North Loop. But before I do that, I think I should do it one of the daytime. Or I could even do it at night. It doesn't matter. I need to figure out the optimal traveling speed. So the way I do it is that I need to drive a loop. Well, actually, the loop, well, it doesn't have to be too long, but long enough. Maybe from Dal to, wait, there's not enough Chatham over there. Shit. Nebbenes. Yeah, I have to start Nebbenes. I have to drive from Nebbenes to maybe Strandlykkja back again. That's around 50-kilometer loop. Then I have to top up between each charge. And I need to find out the consumption at different speeds. Well, the one I'm looking for or interested in is 90, but yeah, okay, listen. The consumption at 90, 100, 110, and 120. Yeah. And then I can calculate. I can just look at the charging curve. I don't have to, I mean, for the most accurate result, I have to actually, well, it's kind of complicated. I have to start with 10% battery and then start the clock and then charge up just enough to take the loop at a given speed. No, wait, no. It's more complicated than that. I have to start at Nebbenes with 10% and then charge to around 80%. it goes quite quick to 80%, at least 75%. And then drive until I'm down to 10% again. So it's going to take a long time. That's why I think it's good enough to just to measure the consumption numbers, and then we just calculate the rest, and it's good enough to give me an indication, because I want to know how fast I should drive in the 500 kilometer challenge. My gut feeling says that it might actually be as fast as 110, maybe even 120 kilometers per hour. Oh yeah, but oh, that's another thing is that I need to gather. I have charged now at Eon chargers, 175 amp CHAdeMO, but I also need to record and document a regular 125 amp CHAdeMO, because those are more common, and I cannot rely on only 200 amp CHAdeMOs on the challenge. Well, it depends, but if you want to follow my own rules to make things more fair, we have to drive from Jessheim to Rudshøgda and then south again, and then so I will have to leap between Rudshøgda and Cleavage basically. Wait, no, that's too far. Rudshøgda to Dal is 100 kilometers. Oh, yeah. Probably Rudshøgda Nebbenes is realistic then. No, maybe even less. Rudshøgda Minnesund maybe. Yeah. But then at Minnesund I only have regular 50 kilowatt. So then Minnesund to Cleavage, and then on the way north again I could top up somewhere, and then so some of the sessions will be at Rudshøgda, and some of the sessions will be regular 50 kilowatt. Yeah, so that's why maybe around 110 kilowatt. 110 kilometers per hour is optimal speed. $475 kilometers now, getting close to halfway mark, and there we just hit the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I think we might be in a good position to finish this within roughly 11 hours. But it's not gonna. It ain't gonna be 10 hours and 20 minutes like the other EQA, I mean. The consumption is already a lot higher.
If I was gone, I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw
status update: 478 kilometers, 277 consumption. let me see. The consumption stays quite stable. It's hovering around almost 277, 200, hovering a little bit below 280. Yeah, 275 to 278 something. So that's good because it's quite easy for me to calculate how much I need. But I have to, it's a bit messed up by the wind. Slight tailwind on the way north and slight headwind on the way south. But the consumption doesn't vary that much. Wow, there's sunlight there. Wow, the sun is coming up. I see daylight coming.
There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, breathe. I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger on your lips, and I took a sip. You got me paranoid, afraid I cannot avoid. Your kisses taste like poison. My heart has been destroyed. I know that you'll enjoy watching me sip your poison. You got me paranoid, afraid I cannot avoid. Your kisses taste like poison. My heart has been destroyed. I know that you'll enjoy watching me sip your poison. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger on your lips, and I took a sip.
Wait, if I mute it, will it stop the music? Yeah, it stops the music. That's good. If I press the mute button, but that makes sense, right? If you mute a music you can play back, then you should just pause it also. But the Chinese cars, you mute the sound, but the music keeps playing with zero sound. What is the point, right? But yeah, so what I was gonna say is that but now I forgot about it. Well, eventually I need to take a nap, maybe. Well, actually, I was thinking about taking a nap on the next charging stop because it seems that the charging stops they last for, well, half an hour. Oh wait, no, last stop we charged for around 25 minutes. Man, almost there is nervous. And also, the problem is that if I want to take a nap, I prefer doing it when it's dark outside. Well, but the sun is coming up, so already in around half an hour it's going to be a lot brighter. But I already have the beanie I can just put on my head to block the light. So I just have basic equipment for napping, which is the storm bag pillow and my thick jacket, which functions as blanket, and in there in the pocket I have gloves and the beanie. I use the beanie, so it's good. It makes the napping way more comfortable. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do in the following days. Because like I mentioned before, after this 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'm basically done with this Mercedes. I can't think of any other test. Okay, do we have anyone here who is genuinely interested in EQA 250 Plus? Which test would you guys like to see? Oh, 496, we're almost at 5-hour mark. Sorry, halfway mark. And after 5 hours and 10 minutes, that's not too bad for now. At least we didn't Colgate today. Nissan, ja till trikk på Stavsjö. Would you recommend having seat warmer on or AC to save range? Huh? On regular basis, like. Well, I guess if you can lower the temperature, cabin temperature slightly, and then use seat warmer, but you also lower your comfort. Well, Nisse I just hammered. He just decided to go faster now downhill. Maybe because he has higher top speed downhill. Yeah. Vi had some sign about MDG, Miljöpartiet de Grønne. Maybe he's against EV, so he couldn't stand that some EV hammered him, even though he was going quite well, schnell. He just had to hammer me. Boy, 1 degree Celsius. Yeah, it's the coldest time now, until the sun comes up. Then it'll be warmer. Yeah, no, 503 kilometers now. Consumption, this leg is 271. Yeah, we always get low consumption on the way north. There, and then he wanted to exit. Okay, let me see. Let me change navigation now to because I want to go to Circle K Mjøsen. See if the car claims that I can make it there. 9%. Well, I need to take the next. Not this. Okay. Yeah, there's a possibility I can make it there, but no. Wait, not Mjøsen. Forgot. Going for Espa. Forgot. Okay. Search Shell Espa. Wonder if I could search for Bolleland since this is Google powered. Okay, there, Shell Espa, Pawel. No, it has dark sides, but you just haven't seen it. You were not there when it happened. There is a dark stretch between Tang and Nebbenes. Wait, let me see. 55 kilometers to Bolleland. 55 plus 88. That's 143. You know, that's approved. Yeah, if we can make it to Bolleland, then we already draw the distance we supposed to. But I'm getting sleepy. I should try to maybe power nap for around 15 minutes. 20 minutes if I can during the Bolleland stop. But which means that I'll have plenty of opportunity to eat boller in the future, and also waffles, like because well, at least I should do 500 kilometer challenge with Seoul. That would be interesting. I might potentially get lots of some okay view counts. But also before that time, I need to do that consumption test cycles. And also I need to gather, I have lots of test man to do, so I have to gather a 50 kilowatt charging session and a 10 degrees Celsius charging session, a cold gate session basically. Okay, now the car says 13% at Bolleland, yeah. So we should arrive at 10% maybe. So that's fine. look, it's 4:39 at night now, and the daylight is coming. We get longer and longer days now. Finally, I'm so fed up with winter. But yeah, also what I like is that the consumption is quite. Oh, man, freaking auto steer is nervous. It just kind of jiggles a bit in the merges. But okay, so I was about to say that the consumption is quite stable. It hovers around 270. Yeah, you can see the total here, 275. So yeah, at least it hovers around 275. So next stop is going to be Bolleland, I think. Yeah, I think we can't make it to the one past that one, which is Mjøsen. But stopping at Bolleland can never go wrong, right? But you know, I wonder, actually today, or technically today, yeah, Saturday, I'm supposed to call the dude at Foto.no and then request to borrow the Rode Wireless Pro. From what I heard, the Wireless Pro, it has a nice clear sound like the Wireless Go 2 I had, but the Pro picks up more bass, deeper bass than the previous gen Rode. And yeah, and also it comes with a lav mic. Wonder if I could use the lav mic, since if I'm doing some kind of no, the problem with the lav mic is that, yeah, there is no, at least I don't think there's a dead cat on it, so I cannot use the lav mic without that. I always use dead cat when I shoot videos. If it's windy outside, it can ruin the shot, or at least the audio part. But I could use the lav mic if I know that I will only be inside, or you know, like 99% I'll be inside. If I'm shooting in some factory, or if I'm shooting at Valdemar's place, for example, I could use the lav mic. But I wonder if I wonder if Foto.no will accept if I want to return the DJI, because after all I've been using it for several weeks now, but I'm just not happy with it. So I don't know what they're gonna do with the item, if they sell it as demo use or something with reduced price, or what they do. And also, can I actually get full payback or full money back, or how is it? Plus the Rode, the Rode Wireless Go 2. I contacted Japan Photo, and they said you can just go to a Japan Photo store, and yeah, they will take it in and they will investigate. And if they find out that this is warranty, then I get it repaired for free. If not, then I think I would be offered a repair price on shit. But why would it not be under warranty, right? Well, they could find out it's warranty. They can find out if it's physical damage that is not supposed to be there. Yeah, I don't know, but I haven't exposed it to any major physical damage, just normal use. Oh, it's getting bright quickly now. Well, 12% at Espa now. should record a little bit when we pass by Hamar. I should talk about the gathering. I think many people know about the gathering. Hamar is a what do you call it? The lawn party. It used to be the biggest around here, but not sure anymore. I think you have something called DreamHack also in Sweden. But yeah, the gathering supposedly has been cancelled this year. Previous years it was because of COVID, but this year it's just because of lower interest for it. So maybe it's just people, they change the way they use computers and hang out and game and shit. Yeah. So you need to get angled slightly towards there. Oh, no. Okay, need to try to catch. The place. Hamar coming up soon, so hopefully my camera will be able to capture that we drive past we will capture Vikingskip, the Viking ship, which is normally a skating arena and some bicycle arena. Yeah, Winter Olympics 1994. It was used for skating. Wow, that's 30 years ago. Holy shit balls, man. 30 years ago. Okay, here it comes. See if I can catch it. We are now passing by Hamar, and what to the right of us here, we should see Vikingskip, the Viking ship. Not sure how visible it is from the road, but okay, it's over there somewhere, right? And you know, every year, every Easter, they organize the gathering. Yeah, let me see. Maybe now we should see it. Oh, it's just I couldn't get the right angle. Okay, whatever. But anyway, let me angle it forward here, so I can tell you that the gathering is a big lawn party. It has been happening for decades. I was at the gathering many years ago. I even traveled from Bodø. No, I think it was from Gjøvik. Yeah, from Gjøvik back then. And you would bring your own desktop, right, with case mode, whatever, and headset or speakers. Yeah, many people, they brought them freaking QR speakers, and you would be gaming Doom or Unreal Tournament or Quake or some shit. And then people would be making modules, you know, XM, Fast Tracker. It'd be demo out there. Right? That was like the early days of the real hackers, yeah. But gathering was cancelled a couple of years ago because of COVID, but supposedly it was also cancelled this year because of lower interest for LAN parties. Some people say maybe it's because people, they changed the way they use, the way they game. Now we have good enough internet and we can just sit home and game with our brothers and, you know, gaming bros. So yeah, I heard also other places where they have LAN parties have had lower interest. It's somewhere in Bergen also. So yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen in the future with the gathering. Maybe it would be like Kodak, or eventually it needs to die out, just like fossil cars. Just time changes. People don't use CD anymore. We have Spotify. Well, it was actually a long speech, but I feel like there's not super much content here, so maybe I could just tell some røverhistorier about things. We'll see if I use that clip or not. Okay, 11% at Espa. Yeah. Wonder if I'm tired enough to take a nap there. What is the EV with the best range for, use Tesla, use Model S. See, people are still lazy with the question marks.
just like experts. I'm getting older, whatever. I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort. I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming, and still haven't come to my senses of being. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The board is blind, is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. Dollars must get Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a bill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel
Well, actually, the suspension might go kaput, yeah, after 10 years. You should try to find try to find one with some replaced suspension from the previous owner. Yeah. But if you can get any like, if you get 85, it doesn't have to be P85, just the regular 85 with around 65 kilowatt hour left. That's over 300 kilometers of range. More like maybe almost 400 kilometers of range, which is just outstanding. The closest would be maybe a classic Ioniq with only around 200 kilometers of range. And then the risk with classic Ioniq is that if the motor goes kaput, you might have to. Well, if you go to the dealership, they might charge you 10,000 euros for the motor repair. Yeah, so I'm just thinking here about the yellow test. Maybe I'll just skip the yellow test with the Soul. I just go for 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah. What do you guys think? If I had to choose between yellow test and 500 kilometer challenge, which would you prefer me to do? But then when it comes to the Cupra, I think I would do a regular range test, which shouldn't last more. I mean, it doesn't take too long. I don't think I need to do a charging test on it, or maybe just a quick charging test to see what kind of speed I get. But I think that battery does not get the 175 kilowatt upgrade. It comes with the AS 550 motor, supposedly. But then maybe it's I can just charge a bit and then show that this is not the 175 kilowatt battery. And then, but then based on the range test, I can determine whether it qualifies for going to Hemsedal. So then Hemsedal with with Cupra will be the longest trip, and then maybe the last trip before the baby is born. Just wonder. Well, wifey will protest, of course. You're like, oh, why? Well, I mean, if you want to do it, you just should do it now, schnell. The longer we wait, the higher the chances that the baby is going to come. Which means that I should go to Hemsedal in a couple of days. Let's say Sunday night, maybe. I go to Hemsedal. Yeah, there shouldn't be too much traffic on Monday. Well, actually, oh shit, there might be some traffic on Monday. But I should just go there at Hammer at night and then ninja back before it's. Yeah, like hopefully I'll be back in Mjøsen around 6-7 in the morning. But yeah, people will be traveling back. There will be some massive laderstau and some traffic even on the last day, Monday. That's when it happens. Shit's going down on Monday. So I should stay away from the roads on Monday. Oh man, mother trucker almost forgot to turn down the damn lights. Okay, I'm gonna bail out here, 9%, that's good enough. That's 563 kilometers and 277 consumption. At least we avoided going to the same chargers over and over again. Bolleland. Wait, there's no one here. Damn, is it open? Oh, it is open 24/7, isn't it? Well, not that I care too much because I'm probably just napped now. This outpost is always open. Let's see, charge point. What is that? Oh, no battery up here. Let me take this down because then I'll be in the right spot. Yes, I'll try to take a nap now. I'll film that I'm trying. Yeah, this is like one of the tests, kind of, to see how comfortable it is. Okay, let's see. We record the stats now. Well, actually, it's 565 kilometers and 276 consumption. Wait, did I turn off? Oh, it was on all the time. Espa. it's just doing the ramp up. But let's get ready to take a nap then. Wait, is it? Yeah, sure. I need to. I forgot. I need to. Okay, I need to plan my stops now. Quickly, from here to cleavage. And back again, that's 59 times 2, so that's 118, okay, minus 100. Then I need to ride another 27 kilometers north up here. Maybe Kåterud, maybe whatever. Could even go for the Mjøsen charter. I wonder if Kåterud would be perfect. Check here. Yeah, that's perfect. 30. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so I need to go to around 65% again. Okay, nap procedure, which would be actually standard during my 1000 kilometer challenge, is to start the preheating. Then it should last for half an hour. Get the Stormbag pillow ready, like this. Wait, here, and then we recline. And then I brought the thicker, warmer Stormbag jacket, which I use as a blanket. And I also have Stormbag beanie. This is wool. Unfortunately, they don't sell this anymore. The good stuff from Stormbag, they stopped selling them. So now let me see. Just gonna cover up, but let me see. How far can I recline this seat? Ooh, it go. You see? That's actually a very nice reclining angle. Oh. Godnatt. Oh shit. 60%. I think I had a nap. I barely have time to just go pee, and I think I had a little power nap. Let's see. Well, we have to do a cleaver speed now. Hopefully, not too much traffic. Oh, I feel like I wanted to sleep a bit more. I think I had a quick power nap. Maybe I passed out for 10, 15 minutes. The clock woke me up. stay a little bit longer than optimal. Which means that we have to travel longer on this leg. First I was thinking about Kåterud, but it might actually be maybe Brumunddal or maybe even Rudshøgda. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, this time I'll pay attention and actually go to cleavage. Okay, let's go. Yeah, actually I feel a lot more. What the? Dude! Chinese car, man. Okay, anyway, let me see. Stop there, from reset, from start, reset from start, go. Yeah, even though I didn't sleep too long, that must have been a quick power nap. Yeah, I wonder if I was out for around 15 minutes, which is maybe ideal for the power nap effect. Okay. Bright outside. We're gonna go to part 2 soon. Oh man, I had I think around 15 minutes of power nap. Yeah, the clock woke me up, boom, and I feel a lot more refreshed now. So this is probably the best deal. Nap for 15 minutes and then, yeah. But yeah, at least I had time to go to the restroom. But I wanted to charge 65%, but they charged you 75. So that means that the next stop is going to be a little bit shorter. But I went for something important. Oh yeah, oh. Espa buns, they're nice and warm. Let me try one of these. I haven't had them in a while. So let's see. I prefer the caramel buns. Oh, nice and soft. Oh, they are nice and fresh. Normally at night they will be kind of dry, and I wonder if they created a new batch soon for the morning rush or whatever. I don't know. Highly recommended. Yeah, it's just soft, sweet, but not oversweet, but so juicy, so fresh. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, so now we just go to cleavage. Let me just navigate to cleavage. I should have it in the history. Cleavage there, go. Right, let me see. 570, so I have to go 430 more. So we just split it somehow. So it becomes roughly 150 kilometers times 3. Actually slightly less than that. In this leg, I might go around 170 kilometers. So that means 2 shorter stops then. Wow, the buns today are nice and warm and soft, juicy. Sometimes they tend to be a bit dry at night. But okay. I should check the previous stats. Oh, there's no predicted kilometer, but well, average speed 99 kilometers per hour still. But that's halfway. Okay. Well, I'm still guessing on around 11 hours. Maybe 10 and a half is possible, or but yeah, one thing I like about this car is that you can travel some distance between, like you can go at least 150 kilometers, right? If you charge a bit longer, you can even go around 180, which is roughly 1.5 hours between each. Yeah, you don't have to go only 120 kilometers between each charge. Wow, well, almost 6 in the morning, and it is full bright outside. So tomorrow is going to change when we turn the clock forward. Then suddenly it will be 5 in the morning. No, the other way around, 7. Yeah. But then it will get dark around 8 in the evening already, which is quite refreshing. Let's see if there's any traffic around Cleavage around 6 in the morning. We should be there in, well, okay, we'll be there in around half an hour. No, we're 42 kilometers away. It will take only 20 minutes. So stuff is supposedly open today. Some stuff. Remen is open. And Foto den is also open. Oh, cool. Model 3 long range, yeah. Which year is it? Oh, nice. You know, if I had the chance, I should do maybe if I wait until the summer tires gets on the Highland, I could do a summer tire run, 1,000 kilometer pregnancy route with the Highland. See if we can do it in around 9.5 hours. Family car, really? How big is your family? I bet it's no more than 4 people, right? I just remember Skoda Enyaq would also be a good family car, but yeah. But I was wondering, instead of buying a car, how about leasing one? I mean, why do people lease cars? What is the advantage of leasing cars versus buying them? There are plenty of options for the family car, but the family car should not be mixed. Or should we might give it a dropout here. back? I mean, are we still online? Because usually we drop out like a couple of minutes ago. That's usually a typical dropout point. So I don't want to talk too much in the highly possible dropout zone, since I don't know when they're whether I'm online or offline. So one toddler. How old is your toddler? Just curious. And when did they count? Okay, so eventually, first it becomes a baby, right? Well, technically first a fetus, but baby. And then at what age do they count it as a toddler? And then, okay. And then when do they not count toddler anymore? 3, okay. So Isabella is a toddler now, but to me she's a baby still. My baby, cutie, yeah. Yeah, this route seems to be okay, at least on weekends, because then on weekends there is no road construction, I mean no road works. Weekdays could be quite cumbersome because they might close some tunnels and shit, and I have to start deducting. Man, sometimes the cable gets in the way. Man, I'm just thinking here, how about if I use the DJI mic for live streaming only? It's kind of lucrative to have such an expensive set. And it costs over 3,000, no, over 4,000, look at €400 microphone set only for the live stream. But then I have double mic. I can switch. I can charge one mic while the other one is active. I can swap them, but then I have to charge the head unit also, and I have to connect it. I have to get a TRS TRS connector. Well, no, actually, I forgot. There's no. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's the easier way. Yeah, just to go analog. Or there's another way around. Supposedly, you can use Bluetooth. Maybe I should test that, by the way, so that then the DJI goes directly against the phone without any. Which is actually in a way better, because in theory it should be better because it stays digital all the way. Via the receiver, how's this again? Well, I mean, initially it's analog, so the sender converts from analog to digital and then sends it digitally, but then on the receiver part it converts it back to analog and sends it via the 3.5mm plug. And then if the end you plug into is in a camcorder or a phone, it will then need to convert to digital again. So that is the disadvantage with 3.5mm plug, is that it's analog. But there are a few. I don't know about semi-pro amateur cameras. They have analog input. Even the XLR is analog. But supposedly there are some cameras that can take USB-C digital input. So then you can maybe how is this? Yeah, if the receiver, because if you plug the receiver into a computer, it will pop up as a microphone, and then it's digital all the way. Well, I mean digital, at least on that part. So this is interesting, I think. I wonder if my viewers also think it's interesting, or maybe they don't care. ADDA converters. But if I would use the DJI for live stream, I would have it hooked on all the time, and it will be running all the time throughout the challenge or whatever. And each microphone should last for around 7 hours. So I only need to swap. Usually when I swap the, it's 6 now. I should go to part 2. Usually when I go to part 2 is also when I need to swap mics. Oh, there's a moose on the other side there. Wow. You see it? On the side of the fence, I mean. Yeah, so eventually, well, later this year, I should try to get this press car shuttle. I want to make it that Seoul. 24 kilowatt hour is heaven, man. As long as I don't hammer too hard. I mean, even if I hammer semi-hard to downtown, I usually average around 220 watt-hour per kilometer during winter, which means that I should have over 100 kilometer range. Normally, I only need to drive around 35, 40 kilometers, so I could even take a round trip, which means that I will probably just top up at Alnabru, where they have Chadamo, top up to around 80%. Before I park it. Yeah. So yeah, that's Seoul. And also that Seoul, man, it is in mint condition. It has over 108,000 kilometers on the odometer, but the interior looks really, really nice. Almost no wear and tear. It's amazing how the previous owner kept it. So yeah, I would like to buy it from Valdemar maybe. Maybe let's say after August. Alright, let's go to part 2.